right. Aiden, if you can go over and check the feed, make sure I'm coming through clear. Aiden? Okay, let's try Garrett. Okay, you're not responsive either. Okay.
Sorry, what's going on?
If you could pop over to my Twitch and make sure I'm streaming.
Yeah, let me give me a second. I mean, I don't think I got the notification that you were live. Wait, no, it says you're live. Aetherian Universe. Okay, I currently I'm seeing your samurai guy with the Sacred West logo. There's the dancing dragon and whatever that teeny thing on the end, and then stream will start soon. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, you hear the music from it?
I'm getting a bit of an audio delay, so let me mute Fredbo here. I'm not hearing any music.
Don't mute Fredbo. You need to mute your Discord audio. It's little headphones.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything.
All right, let me turn it up.
I'm hearing it at 80%, and it's pretty much alright for me.
All right, I'm going to do a quick check on my end. It might just be you. Okay, I think I know what's going on there. I thought I did. Oh god, it picked up Loki.
Oh,
Alright, yeah, I know what it's doing. So, let's go ahead and slap over to the gameplay screen and see if that works. God damn, he is being so fucking noisy. Fred Boat's not coming through.
Oh yeah, his two cats, Loki and forgot. Clean. No, I forgot.
Oh, hey,
Got it.
Link?
Jade and Loki.
Yes. Yay. I almost forgot Jade's name. I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, Jade and Loki.
why is my character token backed up in red? Isn't it normally the token of, like, isn't that the color of the enemy?
I don't see anything around your character.
Plot twist. Lucifer was the enemy. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Hey, that's spoilers. Hey, hold on there.
I don't make the rules.
How you doing, Steffi?
I'm dead.
Oh no.
Die.
Oh, okay. You had me worried there for a second.
If I were dead, I'd be more happier.
Okay, there's something we need to talk about.
Society.
Dr. Hayden. It appears someone needs a session with Dr. Hayden.
No, I don't need a session with Dr. Hayden. I got my own doctor. That's my mind. End of story.
I don't think that man has ever received any medical treatment.
But apparently Anastasia needed some time with Dr. Reed. That's something I can't really talk about, so. The confidentiality of my patients, you know how it is.
I am not. I do not. You are not my doctor. I am my own doctor.
You're right. I'm not a doctor. I'm a psychiatrist.
You're not my psychiatrist.
I'm a therapist, and you need help.
You're not my therapist, too.
Well, everyone else seems to think I'm a therapist because when they always come to me with their problems.
You're sidekicker. I'm Barbie. I am my own licensed therapist. I'm a therapist myself.
Everyone seems to think I'm a therapist because, like, if something goes wrong and they need support or just like advice, they come to me. It is both a blessing and a curse.
I don't go to no one. I'm alone.
Well, sometimes going to someone can be the help you need, Jeffy.
Go to my best friend if I need help.
And I don't have that title.
Faith is my best friend.
Who would have multiple best friends, you know?
Yes, but he's my number one.
You know, it makes sense because you've been with him the longest.
He's been my best friend since 2019.
Well, as long as you can call, as long as I can say that I am your friend, I'm good. I'm happy enough.
Friend is so.
Ouch, that hurts.
What hurts? I'm not fighting anyone. If I stab you with a knife, that hurts. A friend is no knife. Friend is a good word.
Give me a second. I need to talk to my mom.
Okay, I'll say it. Anyways, guys, I got ice cream.
You scream, we scream. I guess we all scream for ice cream.
Yes, we have ice cream cones in my house, and we have to buy ice cream. And I have an ice cream scooper, and I sometimes use it for.
It's just the way you phrased it, kind of seemed a bit ouch.
I don't understand. Is it like is it like I'm saying it like in a rude tone or like saying it in
No,
weird?
it's the words you chose. Friend is okay.
Well,
Like,
yeah, you are my friend. So friend is a good title, an okay title.
okay, maybe I was just overthinking it. Anyways, I tend to do that. I tend to overthink things.
We all overthink at some point. That's how
Anyways, I
that's how
gotta.
procrastinating is born.
I gotta mute myself real fast because I'm vacuuming out the GP cage.
Alright, I'll mute myself too because I'm gonna go back inside my house.
Hello, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Yay.
Well, I can't figure out how to get the music to play in this stream. I don't know why it's not.
Why
What was
don't you
that?
just get Fredbot to do it?
Fredbot is playing right now. That's the thing.
I don't see Fredbot.
Remember,
it
he's called Fred Boat.
Yeah.
Idiot.
So we'll just chalk it up to a technical glitch for our first episode.
No, you.
Is everyone ready to begin?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yep. I don't think anyone else is until.
I think,
I'm going to yell at
that
this
being
cat if you don't shut
the
the fuck
minute.
up.
What did you say, Prongi?
I said I'm going to kill this cat if it don't shut up. No animals are harmed in the
Animal
making of
cruelty.
this.
Please don't kill me.
All right. Welcome, everyone, to the first official online session of Aetherian Multiverse. I am your humble host, Sacred West. I will be your DM for this campaign. And tonight we have joining with us Garrett, who plays Red.
Urso of Torum.
Oh, Torm. Sorry. Might want to update that in the Discord. Uh, Andrew, who plays Viget. Space Child, who plays Nola. Sephi, who plays Galfi. And Hayden, who plays Lucifer.
Greeting.
We're going to
Yo.
open up real briefly with a summary of what happened in Session 0. In Session 0, our party finds themselves arriving in the main city of this world, Shangri-La, the city known as Kazimir, also known as the First City. They wandered the metropolis that is Casimir's sprawling expanse, which the city looks a bit like Dubai. It's got a really nice coastline with towering skyscrapers as far as the eye can see. And looming behind it is an Everest-sized mountain that's shaped a bit like the hollow of a rib cage that reaches out and covers the city like folding wings. They wandered the shopping plexes, and Torm managed to perform admirably and gained his first fan base. Vigid and Lucifer made their way and introduced themselves to Lucifer's mother in the slum sector. Uh, Nulla,
Meatloaf.
Meatloaf, yes. Believe I forgot Meatloaf. Nola tried to sell some life insurance to some dwarven miners, and we later found Galfi during a unveiling of a massive statue in the bazaar that turned deadly as cultists decided that would make an excellent terrorist target.
Make your
In
favorite cool. The ripe banana is no more.
in part two, in part two, Torm gets accosted in his room when a jealous lover takes offense that one of his fangirls was sleeping with him. And he resolved the issue with such skill and admiration that he also managed to get inducted into the Adventurers Guild, while the others got in for their skills in combat. The party then did some milling around, exploring the city some more, got their Transmat account set up with a bank with their data shards, so they're able to access their storage anywhere in the world. We find ourselves now at the end of the day as the festival that they decided to attend at the very end winds to a close for the night, and everyone's settling into their rooms for a long rest. So, everyone who has not already, go ahead and take your long rest. And we're going to open first with Torm. As the sun begins to rise in the morning, you are greeted with something a little bit new. There is the sounds, obviously, of the city that never sleeps going on outside. But in the kitchen, you hear a rustling, clanging of pots and pans. You smell the fat frying on bacon and the aroma of rather potent coffee. And over the noise, you hear a bit of a almost like a news report, but it's coming from your living room. And you kind of, in your sleepy mind, could probably guess that it's just being read off the hollow crystal in the living room of your suite. But you awake and, yeah, what you doing?
Noise. I get up and I go see who's frying some bacon in my kitchen.
Okay. So you enter the kitchen and you see Anastasia there, and she's wearing what it looks like your tunic and nothing else.
Pretty much roll up right behind her and give her a nice little pat on the butt. Good morning, beautiful.
I could hear your steps. You need to learn to walk more quietly if you want to surprise someone.
Oh, if it's you, I'd rather not be surprised, Anita. Tell me what might happen.
Smart man. She turns around, gives you a peck on the cheek, and holds up a plate of waffles.
Might have to cook for you one of these days. As I grab the plate and make my way towards the table.
As she goes back to dealing with the frying bacon, which she shovels onto another plate to drain the fat and brings that over and slides into the chair opposite you. Your data shard went off this morning. It seems a priority mission has popped up. Two, actually. And they have a time limit for a response. Thankfully, you have 3 days before they assign it to one of the more elite teams. But looks like the guild has taken a shining to your party.
Hmm. What kind of missions are we looking
She slides the shard over to you. You look at it.
at? I do.
You see two notifications. In it, you see the headlines on the memo that priority mission available, redacted. Priority mission available, redacted. Time limit 3 days to respond.
Is there anything else to the mission, as in what we're going after, what we're doing, and such?
I'm afraid you will have to inquire at the headquarters about that. Redacted, that's usually Black Op missions. Those are off the books and usually quite dangerous. And with the recent incident in the bazaar, I suspect that might have something to do with that.
No, I don't. I really don't like where this is probably heading. But I probably would have to talk to, I guess, our group here whenever we do go see them. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, I, of course, am among one of the elite teams, so I'm kind of interested to see if you can handle it.
Um, Again, we'll have to talk to the rest of the group. But I'm guessing this is what I was hearing. What was the news on earlier?
Well, just the weather reports and some rather opinionated journalism about the incident at the bazaar, but nothing too pointed.
It's always good.
They're trying to blame the Goblin Mafia. I wonder how that's going to happen.
I wouldn't know anything. But then again, I think I was kind of hidden there in the village, at least around that time.
And with that, we will go to. I think Gelfie is away at the moment, so we'll go to Vigid and Lucifer. You guys still at Mama's house, or did y'all get a suite too?
I would be at Mama's house, and
Okay, so so Vigid, you stumble into Lucifer's house. It's early morning. You're pretty worn out, and
Meatloaf kind of, as he stumbles in, kind of blinks in and just kind of runs around barking wildly.
yeah, he tackles you.
Hearing this, I would step out from the kitchen with a hand over a towel over my hand, like, they got. Hey, buddy, did you get the update on the crystal? Hey, we got. You don't look so good. Maybe I'll go ask Mama to get you some coffee. We got breakfast in the kitchen if you want something. And with that, I turn back into the kitchen, go up to Mama Diana, and just go, Mama, could you get some coffee for my friend? And I do say this in Abyssal.
She responds in common. Oh, of course, of course. Hey, you got a new job?
Yeah, we got something happened, and to avoid paperwork, we managed to join the Adventurers Guild.
I was wondering what that pendant around your neck was about.
Yeah, I know.
And you, our house guest, you also have a new job and not just the adventurers one, I hear. Be sure you don't put too much on your plate. All right. Well, she hands you a cup of coffee. And, uh, I think you got it from here, Lucifer. I'm going to attend some of this laundry.
You sure you don't need any help, Mama?
Oh, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
All right. As she leaves, I kind of smile towards Vegas, like, I'm sure you're gonna enjoy the breakfast. Mama's cooking is something else. I should try to have her see if she can make that gumbo of hers. Good stuff.
The the table is just banquet style laden with cheap but plentiful fare. There's like some French toast, there's some sausage and bacon, and
I do
little
try every day,
waffles.
except for all the meat. It's all I only try to make it.
And then there's also a bowl of like chopped bananas and strawberries with little blueberries mixed in.
That's
I gather an assortment of the breakfast meats and a mixture of the fruits, and I kind of just make my a crepe to to eat as I pull out the data shard, and it's like, well, we've got a job. I don't know if everyone's seen it. I kind of have to check in on Galthy, but I'm gonna text Torm see if he's gotten it as well.
All right. All right. So what do you
And
text on?
as he does that, I just send a quick message as Torm's like, "You seen this?"
Torm, you get a notification on your data shard.
Yes, I'm seeing the shard that you sent this message on. What are you supposed to do?
It's there are two notifications for missions that are marked high priority, but the mission parameters are redacted.
Like as he responds, I send like, "How do you think we start the mission? Just try to figure out what's going on. Should we head over to the Adventures Guild? What do you think?"
You got one too. I thought you were talking about the Crisco that you're sending this text on.
No, I was yeah. I'm messaging you saying like, "Have you seen the mission?"
You, Crisco shard, correct? That's where you're using to send this
Yeah,
message
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah.
And
I'm using it.
I'm just trying to
Yeah, yeah. I was insinuating what I was just talking out what I'm sending in the message for the
same here,
shard.
man.
I love the old man with the new smartphone thing.
How do you use this again?
Anyways,
I, Clark's trying to toy with Lucifer.
like you just like the typing stops, and just like after like 2 minutes, like, "Oh, you son of a bitch."
All right. So now we slide over to Nola. Nola, what have you been doing?
I am waking up confused, hungry, and all I remember is when I won around 500 gold last night.
Okay.
So I
Well,
go to the Adventurers Guild area where they're serving food and stuff.
all right. So you head over to the Adventurers Guild, and there's various stalls and such in the bazaar as you're walking through. I think last time we got you set up with a room at the Grove, so there's a continental breakfast downstairs.
Actually, yeah, I'll go to that.
All right. You arrive in the continental breakfast lounge right around the time that you notice Anastasia walking out.
Where do I know Andy Station coming from?
She is one of Torm's fangirls. You've ran into her before. She also walked with you and Torm to the Grove the night before after the festival.
Ah, yes. I wave and say hello
Good
and ask
morning.
her how was the night with young Torm.
Ah, stars. Once the thrill of the celebrity passes, it takes a strong personality to keep a person. He's caught my interest, I'll say that much.
Uh, by the way, just Torm. After a couple minutes, Torm receives another message like, "You caught a wild one there. Make sure you don't lose her."
Send a message back. I don't plan to comma. However, I do think that we need to make our way to the adventure store. All of us.
He receives a thumbs up emoji in return.
I text, wait, are you cooking in the kitchen?
Who, me?
Well, someone's in the kitchen. I think she
Kind
made
of eating breakfast with
Oh, this would be after breakfast.
oh, sure.
Anastasia's already left, and
Hopefully she got changed.
oh, of course, she's back in her armor.
I would not have let her left without her having something decent on. That's only from my my viewing only.
fair enough.
I mean, I don't know.
So no
She
one's. You go. Go, my bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I text, so is no one in the kitchen? Does that mean breakfast is over? Send text.
Around this time, you see a crystal fall past the window in the Continental Breakfast Lounge.
You send a text out. If you would like to get breakfast there, I think the resort might have something for you. Just make sure that you bill it to our group. You can get your breakfast if you want to, but I'm wondering how our mascot, not our mascot, but our fearless leader is.
Oh, wait. Who's the leader? I might have stepped over that, but I know the mascot. The mascot's still mapping.
Delphi,
Oh, Cal.
who we all, Amy and Ennisme unanimously said was easier.
And the
Well,
mascot?
the camera pans up to Gelfie's room at the Grove.
She's not our mascot. She's our fearless leader.
As
Oh,
it
right, right. My bad, my bad, my bad.
as it zooms in on her bedroom, you see a absolute mess. Gelfie has turned her room into a roughshod blanket fort, and she's nested herself in blankets and various twigs and branches she's pulled from somewhere, probably her druidcraft powers. And she's kind of poking her head out, looking grumpy, her window open in her hand, presently retrieving from a throwing motion. And she grumps and rolls back over and goes back to sleep.
I think Gelfie would appreciate if I brought them some food. Wouldn't you? Send text.
She's
I
in the
think
resort.
I think she
Resort.
just threw away her crystal thing.
Poor girl is getting woken up by all the pinging, and she can't read.
I'm gonna go get them breakfast. And I proceed.
So everyone's heading to the guild after breakfast.
Yes.
All right.
And what happens when I bring food to their room?
Well, you find the door locked and Gelfie currently unresponsive.
I'd like to pick the lock.
All right, give me a
Sleight of hands.
sleight of hands.
Not the first, probably.
Shoot, I haven't used Roll20. I mean, D&D. Oh wait, this is the back folding. That makes sense. Nolay. Sleight of hand. I got an 11.
Well, you get your picks in and you wiggle them around, but this lock is pretty sturdy. One of your picks bends a little bit, Still
Damn it.
usable, but it's a strong look.
Don't worry, guys. I'll take out my gun.
Oh no 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 no!
No, 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 no.
Look, this is way easier. Food, Calfee, food.
You just hear something ping across the door.
Okay, I use precipitation to make the food smell better, to make it like this food smell. To make it into the room.
Wait, wait.
Give me a perception check.
Where is it?
Uh, the one using prestidigitation.
Coffee. Hello. Failed at 14.
Okay, that passes. As you sort of use your arcane abilities to increase the delectableness of this breakfast spread you have brought and wafted it under the crack in the door, there's a few moments, and then you hear a clump and a skirting, and then a retching sound. For listeners, Gelfie last night participated in a eating contest and ate about 3 times as much as a half giant. She's a stuffed little baby. That's what she is.
Yeah.
So they don't get out the room.
No, I'm not trying. I don't want to impose too much on Sephi right now since she's away from the keys.
I guess
So,
I can talk to them at this time. At least see what they're doing in the hallway. What are you guys up to early this morning?
Well, we're trying to get Calfee out of the room, but
Is she
You know.
even in here?
yes, we hear scurrying, scuttling in there. Okay, but
Probably
still.
you can check up on her.
Would I be able to go looking for her phone?
yeah, you wouldn't know about it, but if you went by the grove, you could probably see the crystal laying in the bushes outside if you roll high enough perception.
Well, I'm making my way to the middle ground, so I would be heading over there. So I'm gonna make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh. Did she look like she was alright, or was she still kind of out of it?
She's in the room still. We don't know how she is.
Yeah, never mind. That's
Well,
not happening.
whoever was watching saw her should have seen what was going on.
Hmm?
Whoever went to go see her should have seen what was going on.
Well, she won't leave her room.
Maybe it's a good thing. I mean, she did eat more than what she was built for.
I mean, she drank literally her whole body weight too.
I think it's time. Something like this, we just might need to let her stay for a little bit. If you
Fine.
gentlemen
Fair
would
enough.
like to join me here, I think the Adventurers Guild call for us with our crystals.
You guys get a text message in like the group chat. Hey, I'm waiting at the Adventurers Guild.
I yell, Calfee, we're gonna be at the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
I go back to my room real quick, grab a sign, put it on her door saying "Do not disturb." follow everybody else.
As you're going
I'll make perception check.
as you're going down the stairs to head back to the lobby, you see a housemaid going by.
Excuse me, madam.
Oh yes.
If our friend Calfee They have a sign that says "Do not disturb." If they ever come out of the room, or if you see the sign is moved, please inform them that we are at the Adventurers Guild. They probably would forget and get lost.
Okay.
Thank you. And I hand them a gold piece.
Ooh, big spender. She tucks it into her little pouch at the side of her hip. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I'll be sure she gets the message.
Thank you very much.
So you make your way outside and to the Adventurers Guild.
Can we all make perception checks for the crystal?
Those that were in the Continental Breakfast Lounge, you guys can make a perception check with advantage because you did see it pass.
They're called data shards, right?
Yes.
I
Okay,
got
I
a
just gotta keep
20.
that in mind.
Torm with the 22. Yeah, you definitely see it. There's a data shard sort of glinting in the bottom of a rose bush that, when you look up, is directly under Gelfie's window.
Anybody know what
This,
this is? It's a
this
nice
stuff?
shiny piece here.
You
That I
pick.
point out to the shard.
Do you pick it up?
I do.
You pick it up and look at the screen, and on it you can see all the notifications from your group chat and the mission.
So
I
this
double
might
check to
be.
make sure that I still have my data crystal.
You do.
Anybody know who this might belong to?
I mean, this explains why Gaffy is not responding to our texts.
Yeah, you can clearly, by looking at the group chat, see that it's Gelfie's, and the name that she's managed to input in it is just like random letters.
Hey, can
I
you give
see.
it to the maid?
Probably on our way out. Let's go see what the adventure the leader wants from us first. We we we're gonna have time to get this done anyway, so we can always stop off by
Who's playing a
closing this up.
digital piano?
Well, that's the ambient music.
It's on the phone.
So yeah, I'll give it to either the manager or one of the maids. Make sure that she gets it.
The concierge tucks it into a little box under the bar. I'll make sure the young miss gets it.
And I hand over 10 gold pieces. I do thank you for helping us.
Hmm. Big spender. Likewise, he puts it in a little coin pouch on his hip.
Well, I am playing at the bar, so you help us out, and I'd like to help you out.
Oh, we lose Rust Andrew. Okay. So we find our party as they are arriving at the Adventurers Guild. The receptionist is this older gnome lady, big cat eye spectacles, hair up in a bun with a little piece of bamboo stick sort of jabbed through it. Oh, oh, yeah, that new party that was recruited the other day. Yes, yes, yes. I do believe the director is expecting you.
I hold up the crystal that was given to myself in the morning. I'm pretty sure somebody gave this to us and at
Y-
least told us to be here within the
Yes,
next
yes.
3 days.
Yeah, I'm responsible for the dispatch of potential missions. These are high priority, and you came recommended by the director. I'll inform her that you have arrived.
Thank
She,
you. Ready?
she
Going,
She taps a little button on her desk and says, Director Campbell, the party requested is here. Shall I send them in? Yes, send in. Oh, she sounds like she's in a good mood today, dearies. Just right this way. She gets up from her chair and hobbles over in this slow shuffle step and turns the knob on the door next to her desk and opens it up and gestures you in.
I guess Torm enters first.
I will enter last.
I will follow suit after Torm. My hood lowered with, but still having my shaders on. Excuse me.
So you enter, and sitting behind a beautiful mahogany desk stacked high with papers and folders, books lining the walls on these grandiose bookshelves, you see a towering 9 foot tall Goliath woman. At least you can tell it's a female by the curvier aspects of her. But like most of all the Goliaths, she has no hair anywhere. This one has opted out of tattoos, so just this alabaster skin, shiny dome top. Welcome. You came highly recommended. We have two tasks that need to be carried out of great importance. If you would close the door behind you.
Yeah, no problem. I slammed the door on accident.
You go to slam the door, and when it impacts, it makes no sound whatsoever. As she has lifted her hand and pressed another button on a console panel on her desk, and you get the sense that this area is completely soundproof now.
Yo, epic.
Adequate technology.
We are the foremost in uh, nuclear arcano research, after all. Right, so I'm gonna be straight to the point with yours. I don't know if you've heard the news, but the reporters have been pointing towards the Goblin Mafia as culprits behind the terrorist attack the other day. Now, we know it's not the case, but there's a bit of truth to it, as many of the cultists that were taken out were indeed goblins. It's suspected that the cultists may be using the mafia networks to get into the city, or the mafia is being used as a scapegoat. Either way, we need a team to go infiltrate. Well, infiltrate's not the right word. Need them to go get themselves caught by the mafia, befriend them somehow, and acquire the information we need on whether they're the scapegoat or actually smuggling them, and then somehow manage to get out. The other task we need doing is we need to hunt down some of those escaped cultists. Right around this time, in the far corner of the room, one of the coats on the coat hanger moves, and you realize it's not a coat on a coat hanger. That's a person that was just lurking in the shadows. You see,
Is he reclaimed or is he just really stealthy?
he's just really stealth. You see before you a diminutive, about 4'5" avian figure. They're dressed in these murky, dark brown leathers. They have like a little capelet that drapes over their shoulders and a hood that veils most of their face. And all you can see are the two gleams of their eyes from the shadows of their hood and their dark black beak. The other option is to accompany our friend here out into the wilderness at the northeast gates. There's been tracks spotted leading out that way, and we need someone to track those tracks and find out where the escapees are camped out, and if possible, bring one back alive. This one is probably the riskier challenge because we don't know how many escaped, and you could be faced between one and probably thousands. But we will not send you out alone. Our friend here, the avian figure lifts a feathered wing and sort of waves at you, is an expert monster hunter. They specialize in taking down really, really powerful enemies. He's even beat me a couple times.
No easy task, I'm sure.
Of course not. I don't become the director for nothing. Do you have any questions?
Let us converse as a group, and I bring everyone closer into a small circle. So, um,
I kind of like extend my wings around the group to block out sound or something. I
so,
don't.
um, I like the second one.
You
What
do
about y'all?
realize you do realize the second one comes with a higher risk, right? And there's no promise of an equivalent reward.
I mean, let's ask for the reward. Like, obviously, it seems like if we choose a bigger risk, there's a bigger reward, right?
One would hope, but this is considered our first mission with the group.
Oh, yeah, but let's just ask. You know, okay, how about we ask first? Okay.
All right. I
Okay.
retract my wings.
As you retract your wings, you realize that the one closest to you that you've been sort of huddling in the group is that avian figure
Okay, why aren't you asking for passive perception?
because he rolled high enough that it beat all your passive perceptions.
Oh yeah, where do I see passive perception, by the way?
On
Oh,
your on your D&D Beyond, it's on the left-hand side under senses.
Okay,
As I see this, I'm like, bloody hell!
can
Bloody hell.
can
Yeah.
question. Had a character who went invisible. Was it the Birdman or like humanoid?
Yeah,
I'm
he
fairly certain this guy is a Kenku.
yes, he's a Kenku.
After that happens, and I don't see him anymore.
He didn't go invisible, he just rolled insanely high on a stealth roll.
I kind of pat my the back the back of my waist just to see if my knife's still there.
Your knife's still there. Unless Torm wants to try again.
It was Torm that did it. Oh my god! You son
Rip,
of a
thanks for
son!
letting him know.
You son of, you son of a gun!
You said something, and I took it as a challenge.
And he rolled a nat
Yeah.
20 on it.
I really need to start working to get my wisdom higher.
Again, you took, you brought a challenge, and I took up that challenge.
So,
Oh gosh.
so
Hmm.
what conclusion did you come to?
We have a question first. The second mission, would it come with a higher reward or is it just equal reward for either mission?
Both machines are classified as S ranked. They are completely blacked out. Understand, if you fail the mission, you will not be getting rescued beyond what accompaniment sent with you. However, the reward is standard fare for S ranked missions.
So what you're saying is the same.
Oh, you want to know number? Yes, S ranks usually run for the 1,000 platinum to be split amongst your party.
Huh? That's a lot of Pinello.
They do not come often and they are of utmost importance.
We'd like to huddle again. And I like
And I turned to the Kenku and was like, please, a little privacy this time.
Privacy this
we
time.
can we huddle. And I signal the Kenku on my other side. You
I,
look at
uh,
Oh, that also beats it.
Yay!
I fold my wings around the party again.
So
But
what
yeah,
are we on?
but again, this is considered our first mission in the group. Why give us something that is highly ranked?
Maybe your girlfriend sent in a good word.
Good word.
Well,
I didn't know fighting as you, if you must be told. I can get away with non-fighting, but that really doesn't stop me if I have to.
So honestly, if you're wanting my opinion, I'd say we take the second mission. Maybe higher risk, but it's more experience.
Yeah. Well, if you guys want to do it, I'm not going to say no to it.
eating a jerk.
I
Anyway,
retract my wings again.
so we'd like to accept the second one, the one with track.
Well, I'm glad you chose that option. The Goblin Mafia is not something to be trifled with, let alone be spied on. You're probably getting a better deal out of this.
Makes
Uh, your companion here, he seems to take liking to you. He does not just huddle up with anyone. He's a bit of a loner. But
nice.
he does
Is it
not.
us as a group or us as an individual?
Well, like we said, you came highly recommended, and you did perform quite well during the incursion the other night. Many Much higher ranked adventurers did not make it out alive. You did.
I
That
mean, it's only a couple of goblins and a what? Someone correct me on this, but a bugbear, right?
There was a hobgoblin.
Yeah. I can't. I always mix between the two.
still, many died. You did not. I understand one of your friends almost died, but he did not.
Yeah, it was thrown across the whole
That
plaza.
that makes you more experienced than any of the other new ones.
Well, we'll try to keep up the reputation, minus the near-death scenarios.
And we
That's not
don't
my fault.
exactly have the manpower right now to pursue it with more senior members. Someone's got to also take that other mission. I'm afraid the only operative I have I can send right now is Anastasia.
Oh, I'm just send Raja. I'm sure he'd be fine.
Raja is one of our gods here. We cannot spare him.
John's just gonna back away to the back of the group slowly and non inconspicuously.
Well,
I'd like to do a perception check.
Go for it. Give me a stealth check if you're being sneaky about it.
12.
I did it nonchalantly. I'm just kind of moving to the back of the group. I'm not trying to hide from anybody. I'm just
Okay.
moving towards them.
Well, our Kenku friend here. I never really learned his real name. We just call him Echo. Echo!
cool.
Kill big thing. Alright. Well, let me just mark this down. She holds up a tablet. Blessed thing, have to wait turn this on. Oh, yeah, yeah. She scrolls through a couple things and clicks something. And it's like, okay, your party should be all set for it. And all your data shards chime. And
Is it
you'll
possible to turn this thing onto silent?
don't ask me. I can't figure it out myself. Uh, one of the younger members might be more adept with these technologies.
Okay, let me just check something out of character real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Fairly certain Lucifer isn't that old. It's just let me check real fast.
Why don't you make an intelligence check?
Ah, yeah. Okay, so he's not exactly young, but he's not exactly old. He's 25.
Well, give me an intelligence check, because this is relatively new technology, and it's basically the equivalent of a government issued smartphone. Not the best quality, but it's free.
Give me a second here. You said an intelligence check?
Mm-hmm.
I have returned.
That's a 12.
Okay. It takes you a couple minutes exploring this device, and after fiddling around with some of the options, you do find the option to turn it on to vibrate or silent alarm.
I turn it to vibrate.
No, so much something. Mm-hmm. Behind closed doors, I see.
I will have none of your crude humor, good sir. How is your girlfriend, by the way? Think she can handle the task?
I think she is more than capable than that. But
Kind of, Lucifer smirks, like, just mischievously. It's like, you seem kind of worried about her, though.
wouldn't any man be worried about a person that he is dating? Or
Yeah, fair
are you
enough.
not a man who wants to try to keep somebody safe?
Oh, I assure you, sitting Anastasia is almost guaranteed to succeed. She is easily the best operative in this city.
Well, if you think so, it's good enough for me.
She's on the Council of Overseers.
Looks like you caught her movements.
A
That must be
wild
some
and
really good.
rare fish, as I said.
But if you will, I have more paperwork to get to. We
Of course, ma'am, we'll take our leave.
You don't need to depart immediately, but the sooner you do, the more likely you'll get them while they're still recovering.
Do
God,
you know how many days that Prey might have left the city?
It's only happened the night before last. With them running all night, they probably were exhausted. They should be close if to a recovery.
Then we must strike quickly before they have the chance to recover.
Strike quickly. The Kenku looks very excited.
I think this one takes a liking to you.
Kill
It
a
may
big
do
thing.
so.
Do treat our guest well and have fun and show him a good time.
I'll do my best to be a hospitable guest.
So the Goliath woman picks up her hand and presses another button, and the door swings open.
Torm leaves first again, or at least he's the first to leave.
Okay,
I follow suit.
but as Torm goes out the door, give me a dexterity save.
That is a dirty 20.
As you're going out the door, there's a flash of motion, and a furry paw sweeps towards your neck, right, trying to clothesline you, but you duck out of the way. You turn and look, and you see Roger standing there, and he just looks at you and says, "Ah, vibe check," and then he runs off.
Honestly, people these days, I swear, I'm just like they're trying to give me something.
Kenku's like, "Vibe check."
bonk.
What do I need to roll?
Oh, you passed.
Oh, well. Anyhow,
Would I be able to do physical dice, or is that a no?
Physical dice is okay, yes.
Okay.
And you exit the office and head out. What do you do? Day is yours.
Not telling how long it might take us being out there. Would you say that we need to gather some supplies? We did say the northwest, correct?
I
Mm,
would say that we should try to familiarize ourselves with the local area. Perhaps we should acquire a map.
I still have to get the short sword. I
you've
like my.
already gotten all the weapons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
if you're missing it in your D&D Beyond, let me know. I'll add it.
I am my concern.
All right. If you'll send me a private DM on the specifics.
It was just the short sword with two enchantment slots.
Okay. Oh, go ahead. Day is yours.
Um, uh, if anything, if you guys would want to go get some stuff or something, I'm probably gonna be doing that myself.
I'll join you.
Okay.
So where's our first stop?
Well, as you
As
exit,
I
you,
said earlier, I do believe we should try to familiarize with the area that we're going to be uh, trekking. I said that we should possibly acquire a map.
Would you like to go get one?
I would.
well, outside of the Adventurers Guild, you are in the bazaar.
I suggest we go to a cartographer.
Okay.
Uh, Farm is going to be looking for a.
I'm gonna go see if I can find a cartographer's establishment. Should I? What do I need to roll?
Uh, you can find one. For the sake of brevity, any supplies and whatnot, just go ahead and toss that in the chat, and I'll figure out a cost for that.
I could buy bullets for my gun.
You should have bullets.
Will I run out, or is it? I think you told me about how my gun should not need bullets. It needs like one charge.
The 1,000 yard stare, yeah, that doesn't need bullets. All right, I've added a short sword for now. We'll get that upgraded.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, you head out, you gather your supplies. Gelfie's still not coming out of her room.
How much for 6 days of rations and 3 torches
Like 5 gold
total, or each?
total.
Okay, so
Hey,
alright, so that means I need 10. Okay, so how about 6 rations by itself and a map of the area regarding the mission, like where we're going.
6 gold.
Okay, so
I'll just get 5 days of rations.
All right, 4 gold.
Months.
So that 6 gold, is that including the map or just the rations?
Including the map.
Okay. I am going to study the map.
I will study them up too.
Me
I'll
three.
just be hovering over the shoulder.
I'll be hovering the other shoulder.
I'm gonna like with them watching. I'm gonna find a place to sit down and just have the map like on a table or something.
No, I'll still hover over your shoulder.
Yeah, same.
We will get a lot of space because I'm hovering over your shoulder.
Personal space does not matter.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons for that.
Right now we're gathering supplies and we're heading after some bandits. It's a search.
But I prefer us to be far from them.
I prefer to get in, kill, get out, quick and quiet. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer staying about exactly 300 meters, feet away. Whatever. 300 300 feet.
What are you, a sniper?
Yes.
Question from
Yes.
can I text other people that are in the party
Yeah. So the you got like a group chat going on as well as individual messaging.
without the rest of the party knowing?
Yes, private messaging.
Okay, good.
Just
Like in
think of
Discord.
how Discord works, and that's probably how the phones work as well.
Yep.
Okay, I send private message to shoot, Torn.
Okay. You can do that through Discord as you see fit.
Okay.
You all study the map. You gather your supplies. Gelfie seems to be staying behind for now. And you look around and you don't see Echo anywhere.
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't worry about it. He's probably either gathering his own supplies or just being his seemingly sneaky stealth.
But
Yeah, probably.
what do y'all do now? Y'all ready to head out?
It's like I roll up the map and or just fold it however it works. I'm just like, I think it's time we head out. We need to strike quickly. That way they have as little time to recover and we can still catch him by surprise.
Nice. Great plan.
All right. Well, y'all head out the western gate and start making your way around the peninsula. I don't currently have a map for this due to time restraints. But let's go ahead and update the music. And away you go. Let's let's do the first half day of travel. Give me a survival check, someone.
Okay, I'll do it. Right.
Why is it
Got it.
tough?
Could you
It
repeat?
shows as stealth check for me.
Should I make the survival check?
Hello?
Hey, Sephi.
Hello.
All right, let me catch you up real quick, Sephi. The party has gotten
Oh wait.
notifications about a mission. They have gone and spoken with the director, gotten the mission, collected supplies.
Perfect.
You've been in your room, not feeling too well after eating so much the night before. But let's go ahead and fast forward and say that you've come down out of your room and retrieved your data crystal from the concierge.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of helps you walk through it, and you've gotten a party chat letting you know where they're headed. Do you want to catch up with the party?
Sure.
All
Yeah.
right. I'll say that's pretty easy enough. As you get towards the western gate, you're met by a rather roguish looking Kenku who looks you over and says, "Kill big thing," and beckons to you.
Uh-huh.
And he takes you to the party.
Oh,
I got a 15, by the way.
All right, now roll me a d6.
Mm, a 5.
Okay. So the day goes without issue. It's no harsh weather, just bright, sunny. Birds are singing. The waves lap along the coast as you pass down the road. And around midday, you all stop, take a little breather. And it's around this time that the escort, Mr. Echo, arrives with Gilfy.
Hey.
There's our fearless leader.
she waves.
Mm, It's the it's our leader, our fierce supreme leader.
She is definitely confused from what you guys are talking about. Never mind, guys. I'm leaving.
But what's going on? Different events. Sophie, are you okay?
Huh?
You leaving or what's going on?
Oh, no. I'm just joking. Go ahead and
Well,
tell me.
I'm confused. What?
I wait. I thought I muted my soundboard. What the heck?
Bruh.
Bruh.
Ah, so you all have a nice little lunch.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, what level are you?
You're supposed to be level 3. You'll have a nice lunch, and afterwards, Echo begins to wander around and he flags you all down. Says, "Find big thing, find big thing." And you look, and he's pointing at footprints that look to be about a day old.
I think we're on the right track.
So now I'll need a group survival check for following this trail.
Survival.
That's a 13.
Um, I got a
16.
3.
Ow, that's a natural one.
Ooh,
What are we rolling for?
Survival.
Sure, it will make good friend.
Survival. Everyone had pretty good rolls except me.
If it's all right with you, Ken, uh,
Natural
I
one.
think I'm gonna fly by air. I think I'm gonna take this by the sky.
All right. Just remember, flying more than 6 hours will cause you exhaustion.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna fly for that long. Just like for at most an hour at a time.
Okay. Well, you could see that there's a lot of trees. It's going to obscure your view of the ground. But overall, we had a relatively positive group roll. So, with Echo's help, y'all are able to, with effort, follow these tracks as they veer into the woods and deeper into the jungle.
Mhm.
You walk pretty slowly for the next couple hours, and it's about an hour before sunset whenever Echo motions you all to get down low.
As I see him do this, I swoop back like behind the party and uh, try to quietly land.
Give me a stealth check,
Oh no.
because you were
That
up
is
in
a
the air.
16.
Okay. I don't think these guys are too perceptive.
Can you communicate that? Can you find me a spot that's clear and good to feel it?
I mean, you're not on top of them yet, so yeah, you should be fine. No problem. All right, got my stat box. All right. He walks ahead cautiously, and for the sake of keeping things kosher. Oh yeah, he's doing fine. He
Well,
he moves quite easily between the trees. He seems almost at home in the underbrush and shadow and leads you all ahead. And as you
Mhm.
crest this hill through the tree line, he points out an encampment in the distance. You can see a bit of smoke rising from fires, hide tents crudely made, and a number of individuals milling about, but they don't seem to have noticed your approach.
Do you have a map for the encampment?
Uh,
Yeah, he said that.
I don't have a
That's
map
where
for the
we.
forest, but it's a bright, clear day. Let's get a group perception check.
Oh, okay. Let me get my perception thingy.
That's an 18.
I beat you by one.
I got 13.
Oh, I got a nat one.
Okay, well, Sieffy doesn't see shit.
Got 10.
She doesn't see anything. She'll just continue walking and bumping into trees or whatever.
I'm going to grab her and no, no, no.
Just want to bite him.
Hey, who's our flying guy?
That would be
And
me.
kobold, and we got Lucifer.
What's his name?
The Kenku is called Echo.
Oh, I got the
Speaking of
green
which, I need a
infantry.
token for him
I
too.
bite the guy who grabs me.
Oh, come
I need to.
Whatever I do to you, little missy.
You stop fighting.
I swear I don't
Ken,
hate you.
Yeah.
uh,
Are you specifically
who
looking
was the one
at
who was the one that wanted me to take him, put him up on a tree? Would I be able to do that? Oh, hold on, give me a second, please.
honest truth outside?
Oh, okay.
I have enough range to reach the entire map. Yeah, I have enough range to hit everyone as long as I'm clear my space. There you go.
That'll work. Do, do, do. All right.
Drinking dinner. Be right back. Start carrying to high speed.
Well, let's go ahead and take a short break. Let everyone get a bathroom break in and whatnot before we start this encounter.
Are we taking a break?
Yep, we're taking a break.
Oh,
Good idea, because I'm choking on my own saliva.
Get something to drink.
stop doing that.
They just never stop doing that.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
What?
Okay, terribly sorry about that. Someone tried to call me, seeing if I wanted to play Team Fortress 2. Uh, as I was saying though, uh, would I be able to carry someone up to a tree while flying without exhausting myself?
Yes, but you would have to roll your stealth with disadvantage because of carrying the extra weight. And also, they would have to do athletics to maintain balance in a tree.
Okay, so that's a 23 either way.
Yeah, you're fine. But we're going to go ahead and take a break right quick so everyone can get snacks and whatnot, use the bathroom. And we'll be back in like 5, 10 minutes.
Ken, could I actually talk to you in a private chat?
Yep.
Can I inquire you guys about homebrew world I'm making?
What's up?
Okay, just so real quick, do you, how long do you think this mission is gonna take?
Don't know. That depends on how well you'll play it out.
Because the friend I mentioned who wanted to see if I wanted to play TF2, he's also wanting to get into D&D. So I thought I'd ask if you think we have room for one more.
Absolutely. In fact, is he new to it or?
I'll have to ask him, but I can just shoot up a freeway uh, uh, DM chat we can get started at some point. So I just want to know if you have room for one more. Like if you
Yeah,
can handle one more.
I can handle one more. It'll just mean bigger, harder encounters.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
I'm sure that's fine. All right, I'll talk to him and we'll see what happens.
All right.
All right, thanks.
Yeah. And in my world, dragons and a lot of societies are believed to be myths or extinct.
Sounds like I would like to play a Dragonborn in that one.
Dragonborns are very rare, and if I have a player who plays a Dragonborn, I actually have to make a roll to see if they can play. It's like a it's like a 50-50 chance of getting it or not.
Huh.
Yeah.
was a friend of mine. I'm fairly certain he just popped in, saw that everyone was silent, and left.
Oh, yeah. So, anyways, uh,
You and your floating islands. Is this kind of like Mad
being
Max?
in
Think more of
I've been working.
Pirates, Pirate 101.
Oh, and yeah, that's what I based the game off of. Well, the world off of. I like the idea that you are um, going through realms or realm hopping, and using airships to travel through realms. That is sounds fun. I'm outside, my bad. uh, I've been working on one realm so far, and I've been working on different cultures.
She broke.
Oh,
You good
I'm
there,
back.
Steffi?
Yeah, sorry, my Wi-Fi just turned off the moment I left the house, and it just went like this. But yeah,
I'm done.
By the way, I'm gonna be here. I'm just muted because I'm coughing a lot.
hey
I'm
Faith,
sure that's fine.
hey Faith.
He's got COVID. Fire with fire.
Looks like I
That would
choked too hard on my saliva.
that would that would be bad if we had COVID. No, don't. No, no.
Actually, no, it's not COVID anymore. It's more of a monkey flu.
Hmm.
Omicron, yeah, or whatever.
Monkeypox.
Uh,
Damn it, Vigid, why'd you get the monkeypox? Frickin' Sung Wukong, bitch.
Dang.
Bruh.
I'll
Bruh.
go monkey flu on your ass. That's my monkey flu.
Let me see.
All right, well, once we're all ready, we can start up again.
Bro, I hear you got the monkey flu.
No, I will murder that soundboard.
I'm still here, Ken. I'm just trying to get me some food made.
I'm good
But
whenever.
yeah, I am too.
All right.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go ahead and start off by rolling initiative.
Oh, did you carry it to this one?
I did. You
Can
might need
you
to
Right,
you might need to do a athletics check to see to stay balanced.
I
can
got a
you
20 on initiative.
can you roll initiative for me? I'm walking my dog.
I roll a athletics instead.
Or you have to ask Ken that.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, buddy. Okay.
I roll athletics.
D&D Beyond is just being my best friend right now.
Everyone, every D&D Beyond is everyone's best friend.
I don't know if I have to sacrifice a couple of guinea pigs right now. I don't know what's going on.
It's
Ken.
working pretty good with me right now.
You can you can never trade guinea pigs for luck. I'm sorry, man. That's just the whole truth. Even if you sacrifice two garden gnomes, you couldn't even get luck.
Oof, that's a lot of luck right there.
Life just says, nah, you don't get luck. Oh, you get luck. Nah, nope.
I have a +5 to my initiative count. Why am I getting these shitty rolls?
Life probably said nope and just said unluck.
Actually, you
You
all
know,
get to re-roll initiative because I forgot to add you to the counter.
I mean, if you rolled a one for me in initiative, I don't care. Just do it.
All right. So, Vigid, what's your initiative? 16.
Come on, man.
Are you
Nole?
gonna trade with Stephanie?
Mm-hmm.
Am I
I
on
got
the
a
initiative
20.
count?
Yes, you are. I
I don't
think.
see my character.
Ooh, I might have missed you. Let me get you turn. There you go.
Can I re-roll, please?
Yes. Nole, what's your initiative?
Sorry, I got a 20 on the initiative.
Okay. What do we get for Sephi?
Can you roll for me?
Rolling for you.
17 +5. That's mental
That
math is not my strong suit.
that is 22. 22.
22 for Sephi.
No, 22 for that Triumph's Hayden's character. I don't know what your name is.
Lucifer Daybreaker, I believe.
All right, Nole, what do we get for you? Nole, you had 20. You had 20, correct?
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
why I didn't
I
save.
got a 20.
And I need to roll for.
And Steffi, what's your dexterity bonus?
Oh, wow. Go figure. Nope, that's the wrong one.
Hey, Steffi, what's your dexterity bonus?
And Vigid, what do we get
Uh,
for you? Yours erased.
her base, Steffi's roll is a 15, whatever plus whatever her dexterity modifier is.
That's better than the 6 I got.
Apparently,
Vigid, what was your roll?
16.
16. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. So you guys get a surprise round, and we're going to start with Lucifer.
So I'm gonna make a stealth check. I got a 20. 25 because I believe my modifier is a +9. Yeah, so I got a 25 on my stealth. 25. Let me just write that out.
Okay. They can't possibly beat that.
So I'm going to sneak my way into the camp, and I'm gonna try to take out the nearest guy.
Is there a wall there?
Yep, there is a fence, kind of roughshod wooden fence.
Anyways, I'm back.
Well, I'm gonna fly to. Since I'm still up in the tree, I'm gonna fly over here, drop down, and then go behind him.
Alright, dude, I got the edge covered.
Then, with continuing on my move, I'm going to go behind him and make a sneak attack.
All right, one sec while I follow up on something.
And did you ever make the item for my dagger?
The butterfly knife?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I think I put that back in. But I'm following up on something real quick.
I don't see it in my inventory.
That's something I'm following up on real quick. Space Child, if you could check your DM, please. Okay, yep. Yeah, you go to reach for your knife and it's just not there.
Are you serious? Again? You know what? Fine. Screw you. I'm gonna shoot him.
Didn't you fly while doing that?
No, I've landed.
Do you have any movement left?
I do. I used my last remaining 10 movement to get behind him.
Okay, so you're out of movement and you're using a ranged weapon at point blank. Go ahead and make the attack with disadvantage. But you're also stealth, so you get advantage that cancels out, so straight roll.
Gosh, that's it. Screw D&D Beyond. I am not using it.
I did say you can roll physical dice. I will not count that D&D Beyond one.
Okay, so that is a 15 plus 8. That's a 23 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and do your damage plus sneak attack.
Bang.
Don't worry, dude.
That is a 8 plus 6. So that is a total of 14 piercing damage.
Okay. You line up a shot behind this goblin's head and pull the trigger, and his brains explode. But now the whole camp knows where you are.
I got you, man.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's unfortunately my turn because that's all I can do.
All right.
Is it because this thing dead?
Yep. Iced. Oh, I have no idea how to put a cross on it.
Okay, so what you want to do is that you want to go to like like the sphere around with the circle, and then you want to press the X.
Got it. All right. Torm, you're up.
Sorry, checking DM real quick. Would you allow me to use that stealth roll that I had earlier?
Yes. This is a surprise round. Nobody knows you're there, though Lucifer has given himself away.
Cool. Pretty much everybody's distracted. I'm pretty much just going to be walking up to the front gate.
Again, I I have I have plenty I can do.
Yeah, you're fine.
I can as long as I roll decently, I can disappear and reappear at will.
That's pretty much all I'm going to do. Just pretty much walk my way in.
All right.
Poor guy. But I'll try to kill these two.
Nala, you're up.
Okay, so basically I'm going with same plan. I am just going to go up and try and mark this dude. And I'm going to use my short sword.
All right.
I got a 7. Does that hit?
It does not. And he's alerted to your
Dang.
presence now.
Oh well. I end my turn.
All right. Go ahead and move your character where you went. And Vigid, you're up.
Okay. I get advantage, right?
Yep. You are stealthed and you are at
Okay.
distance.
Let's see. How far am I to this guy? 45 feet. See how long hooks go. Do not pass. What are hooks? Sorry. Am I gonna add hooks or not?
If you got the spells open for it, yeah.
One out of three I can choose.
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
So you hex that target. And which one is it again? Could you highlight it for me?
It's this one.
Okay.
As well not. Gonna die. I'm gonna roll advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And you say these are goblins?
Yes.
Huh. Okay. Do we see the giant minotaur?
Yes.
Okay, does a 2 hit.
A what?
2.
I'm only hearing 2. If you're doing 22, then 22 hits.
And I roll for damage.
Mm-hmm.
It will be whatever this is plus 1d6 from the base. Yeah. 14 damage on the person.
All right. Make sure you're adding your force damage and everything.
Yeah, it's 14 damage units in concept.
Okay. Well, don't have to worry about that. You splatter him.
Oh, what? Okay.
I think I have a noise for that. Hold on. I do not. I should probably get that.
Just explodes.
Do you want to do anything else on your turn? You've alerted the camp to your presence. They can't see you because you're in a tree, but they know where you are.
Do I still get advantage because I can't see anymore?
They're aware of the tree you're in, so no.
Alright, that's it.
Okay. This one is dead. Gelfie, you're up.
Okay, who is alive? Is is this dude? No, don't take this dude
I
here.
think I got a head. I think I got a.
He lives.
Yeah, he's alive.
Okay, I'm not gonna attack anyone, but I am gonna use my action to wild shape
What you turned
and
into?
I wanna be a direwolf.
Gelfie is now a direwolf.
And I have about 50 feet of movement, so I'm gonna go to.
Alright, so if anyone gets another headshot, just let me know. I got a sound for it.
Do it now. Do it. I'm here.
Okay, gonna go up to here, and that'll be my turn.
If you run past him, you get advantage.
Uh,
Huh?
Give me a stealth roll as you run past him to see if you slip behind him while he's distracted by the firearms.
Okay. Stealth check. That is okay.
You guys did hear the
Give
sound effect, right?
you.
No,
I also give you inspiration.
she already has inspiration.
Does she?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you're
got a
fine.
20.
Like a shadow, you just zoop right behind him.
I love direwolves. I never. The only time I wild shaped as a druid was in another campaign, and I only used it once and last. That was the first and last time I ever used wild shape. I was so mad.
That shit was nice. Ball ship with barbarians.
Okay.
Are you a moon druid?
Me?
Yeah.
I think I'm a circle of spores druid.
I have no
It's
idea what this is.
necrotic mushroom.
Awesome.
I am a poisonous little mushroom.
All right, so this guy's going to move over here. He doesn't see the dire wolf, but he does see Nulle and Torm. He's going to,
Does he haven't attacked anything?
but you also walked out into the middle of an open area.
Yeah.
Okay, dead.
Alright, on my next turn, I have a surprise for y'all.
All right,
That's nice.
let's see. +4 to hit. Ooh, not 20. So he's going to do 1d6 plus 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this goblin's going to whack Lucifer for 11 damage.
Wait, what?
That's not good.
But that's also his turn.
You might want to stop. You might want to save.
You guys forget that I have the ability to literally just launch myself into the air.
Lucifer's fine.
Well, I'm at health, so no, it's not.
Don't worry, you're okay. Anyways, I want. Anyways, in my next turn, I want to eat this guy's
And that
head
guy
right in front of me,
swims.
right here.
It'd be better if you went over here a little bit. Because of the direwolf, you get advantage if you're next to your teammates.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's a wall.
I'm sure you can squeeze through these.
It's so true.
If she's pretty much right here, she could probably move to right here and still have the.
Maybe 5 feet.
Aren't direwolves like super big? By the way,
Well,
they're like
you past two people. Yeah, I'm not sure that
They're 9 feet tall.
I just need like two goblins that are 8 feet tall. Sure.
All right, let's roll.
Anyways, -2 to my intelligence.
So, Torm and Nole, as you're standing there, a dagger comes hurtling past your ears and embeds itself into this goblin right here and obliterates him.
Wait, what? Like it just like it just thunks into like his the middle of his forehead, and he just drops dead.
And right as the body hits the ground, the dagger poofs and disappears. And yeah, range 60. Let's roll again.
Activated for the dice.
Some. Yeah.
And
Anyways,
likewise, another dagger comes hurtling past and thump, another one drops.
oh man, I wanted to eat its head.
Who's helping us? Well, if we're gonna get help, I'm not gonna start killing the boss.
Next up is the Minotaur.
Ew. It's so ugly.
It's not very nice.
I call every ugly, so it's okay. A lot of D&D monsters are pretty ugly to me.
Most are actually not. Oh, jeez.
You're dead.
You are the only one visible that he could get to. And he comes rushing in.
Are dead.
And
You have strength.
I may
okay,
have to pull out my Warforged character sooner than I thought.
All
go
demons.
attack. +6 to hit. Does a 16 hit?
Let me check. Oh, by the 8. No, it does not hit.
So you see this massive Minotaur come charging in. And he goes to gore you, and
I
you.
jump.
Okay, you jump, and he goes sailing under you over here, completely missing you. But that was just because of his movement. Now he's going to whip around and swing at you with his great axe. I'm pretty sure a 21 hits.
Unfortunately.
Okay. And he hits you for 9 damage. You still up?
Yeah, I'm not looking too good. Now, would this knock me away by any chance? Like,
No.
okay. I feel this is being drastically underplayed.
Nope. That's a Minotaur, buddy. All
A
right.
very big guy with a very big weapon. It should at least do some knockback.
It was a pretty low damage roll, 4 and a 1. Next up is this goblin. He doesn't really know what to do, so he's gonna go right there. So he's still watching the gate, but looking around to see what's going on.
I mean, did he not hear the gunshot?
Well, he understands it's under attack, but he can't see anyone from where he is.
It's not nighttime, is it?
No, there's just a lot of things like tents and fences in the way. Lucifer, you're up.
I'm going to make a mad dash out of here. I am going to outstretch my wings and just launch myself 40 feet up into the air.
You gonna do anything before that?
No.
You're gonna get 3 attacks of opportunity.
If I. Oh, yes, I have the disengage action. That's right.
You don't
I,
have
I
to.
did.
You won't die while trying to fly.
Yes, but I will disengage as I fly upwards.
All right.
So I'm gonna disengage, fly upwards, and about 30 feet, and then I'm going to do an aerial dash 30 feet over here.
Okay.
That's gonna start killing me in time.
Anything else?
Well, I dashed, so I can't take an attack. So that is everything that I'm going to do.
So you're 30 feet up in the air, correct?
40.
40 feet up in the air and 30 feet of move. Okay.
That's why I had the dash, because 40 is my maximum flight distance that I can do in one turn.
All right. Torm, you're up.
Do I see the Minotaur?
From where you are, you can see his head and shoulders above the fence.
Cool. Vicious mockery.
Within range?
60 feet.
All right. What do I roll?
Wisdom.
Was a 15 beat you?
It does.
All right. So how does this vicious mockery play out?
That's pretty much about it. If he succeeds, he takes nothing.
Well, no. Role play it out. What do you say?
And I'm going to move.
What do you say with the vicious mockery?
Oi, you look like an ugly boar with reversed fangs.
Board favorite food. Mm.
And I just move closer into the village.
All right. Nulla, you're up.
Cool, cool, cool. I want to move closer. Actually, no, I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go this way. I stand right there, so it's 30 feet.
I will say you are a rabbit folk. You can leap over small fences.
Hey, yo, really?
Yeah. No extra movement.
Nice. So I'm gonna jump over here. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump over here, and I'm going to use Guiding Bolt at second level.
Okay, I'm assuming on this guy right here.
Yes.
All right. Roll that beautiful d20.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! It's an 8.
Plus.
It was a 4 plus 4.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. It goes streaking off past him. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. I enter turn.
Vigid, you're up.
I'm kind of dude. I'm just shoot it.
Don't we have to capture them alive?
Gotta,
Only one of them.
they want to bring something back alive, but it's not completely necessary.
Got it.
I'm gonna roll
Okay.
Kill the Minotaur and just spare one of the goblins.
Is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
I can transfer my hex to one stat spell.
All right.
For damage. It's a 20.
You said 20?
It's a con save.
Oh, con save. Okay.
20, yeah, con save.
He fails that con save, I bet, with an 11.
Yeah. He needs a 18. He takes 38 damage. I'm gonna do it on roll 20.
Okay.
He's stunned. It's another 18 damage. So 38 damage total, and he's stunned.
Okay, 38 damage total.
I only have one charge left and reload.
Math.
I think it's about. But you guys, you get advantage on this one guy.
You said 38. Oh, that's just straight up 38. Okay. All right, he's stunned. Anything else?
Wait, also, there's another 16. 16.
Okay. Nice hit.
That's it.
All right. This boy sees new prey. 16 plus 4. That's a 20 to hit.
19.
Nulle.
Oh, sorry. I believe 15.
Okay.
Try to save you.
1d6 plus 2.
Do I have any potions?
You take 6 damage,
Ouch.
but that's its turn. And did you buy any potions?
I did not, so I don't have any, do I?
Nope, no potions.
I did buy 6 days of rations.
Okay, Sephi is going to attack the guy attacking him. All right. I do not have a direwolf pulled up. If anyone wants to, if anyone wants to use the Nemesis option to take over Sephi for a little bit, go ahead.
I don't know how to do that.
Is that a natural 20? That's a natural 20.
That is a natural 20.
Okay, so
Fight.
what is the. No, don't worry about it. That kills it.
Okay. Good job, Seppi.
Sephi just murks. Gelfie just, as Direwolf Gelfie just rushes in and leaps and bites the guy's head off, landing on the other side.
Pulling out. You.
Okay, let it roll damage.
I would reread how the damage works on a natural 20.
Okay, so on a natural 20, you do max damage plus a standard damage roll. So if you did, if it's like a d6 plus 5, that's 11 plus your standard damage roll. So you'd roll a
So
d6
pretty
plus
much
5.
It is 15 plus a d6. Because it's 2d6 plus 3.
And this was not a beefy boy, so just the base damage alone was enough to rip its head off.
But good job.
All right. You dead.
And she eats his head.
Nom nom. Seffi's got food. All right.
He's not hungry anymore.
This goblin is going to run up here and try to throw his scimitar at you. No, wait, he's got a short bow. He pulls out his short bow. Does a 14 hit?
No.
He whiffs.
Can I shoot him as a reaction?
Do you have that as a reaction?
I don't think so. Let me check. Nope. Only opportunity attacks, unfortunately.
Well, I don't think a 13 hits either, so this goblin whiffs on you as well, but they're trying with their short bows. This guy sees Sephi rip,
Healthy, I think you mean.
yeah, Gelfie, or at least sees a direwolf and runs up to attack the direwolf. A 19 to hit.
That's going to hit the dire wolf.
For a total of 4 damage. There's a
So
tent
if
in
you
his
roll a
way.
natural 20, there's nothing advantage on that attack.
Okay.
I don't think you can. The next roll would have been Laura for you.
Miss. That's a hit. Ten damage to this one. That's enough. Echo rushes in and sees the 2 goblins that are harrying Lucifer, and with another couple flicks of daggers, he drops another one. Now it's the Minotaur's turn. He is stunned. Can you read to me how that is at the end of his turn or the end of your next turn? I think it's the end of your next turn. Yeah. So he's stunned. He just gaping hole in his chest where you shot him. This one sees Lucifer and is going to take a shot with his bow.
Does he
That's
see me behind the fence?
you're 40 feet in the air, my dude.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
And he's going to do, I think short bow's a D8. Nope, just standard D6. Okay. So that's 6 damage.
I drop out of the sky and fall to the floor.
All right. And that one's dead. Lucifer, give me a death saving throw. This one, take a picture of it.
I'm actually gonna do it on roll 20.
Okay,
I mean, not roll 20. D&D Beyond.
go
Try
for
to
it.
see if it won't screw me over. So that's a 6.
That's one failure. Torm, you're up.
Alrighty, so I'm going to move in closer where I can see Lucifer, and I'm going to be using healing words.
All right, so this will be the first time we healed with the new heal rules. I want to read this for you real quick.
Just reminding you that I technically have -2 health.
We don't go negatives, you're just at 0. So with the healing spells, you will upgrade your dice by 1. A d4 becomes a d6, a d8 becomes a d10, etc. So whatever it says to roll, do the next dice higher.
So that is going to be 8 healing for you.
And Lucifer's back up. Prone, but back up.
And do I still see the Minotaur right where I'm at?
Yes.
I'm going to do another vicious mockery at him.
I'm afraid you're not going to be able to. You can cast a spell and a cantrip, but not 2 leveled spells in the same turn.
Well, the bonus action was.
A leveled spell.
Yep, and vicious mockery is a cantrip.
Excellent, then go for it.
Oi! What'd you say? You still look like a big boy that I want to eat. Come on.
I like boars. He seems unaffected by your mockery.
Yeah.
Anything else?
That is. That's pretty much about it.
All right. Nola, you're up.
Wait, so my turn was skipped?
You had a death save throw.
Oh, never mind.
And then I brought it back.
So I'm gonna move 30 feet, and you said I can jump over fences,
Mhm.
take advantage of that, and I wish to attack the Minotaur.
All right, what are you using?
I'm going to be using Inflict Wound.
That's a touch spell, my dude.
I'm going to use Guiding Bolt.
Guiding bolt. You have advantage because he is stunned.
Ooh, so I roll twice.
And take the higher.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
If you're using D&D Beyond, you can actually right-click on the roll and select advantage.
Oh, nice. Thank you. I got an
Yeah.
18 to hit.
That hits. Melt him.
23 damage.
How did you do that much? What level was that at?
Second,
It does that much damage at second level?
I think. I just pressed the button.
What the?
He's looking messed up. All right.
I want his head on a stick!
Vigid, you're up.
That ends my turn.
Come on, monkey boy. Kill my big bad.
But
How do you reload with that gun?
Apparently, I just wait for one action. I kind of like fan it with my hands, like one action.
It's essentially a bonus action to recharge it. I should probably get better clarity on that weapon.
I'll shoot one more time. On my turn. No, no.
What was it?
It was gonna be a D20. It's gonna be another 20, but then the dice returned to a 2.
Okay. Roll a d20. Just a straight d20.
It's gonna be another 20.
Two again.
The gun jams and the arcane core cracks. You can, uh, until you can repair this weapon, it is not operational. That will not repair it. You will need to spend a long rest to repair this.
Well, we're just about finished, right? We're just about
You're
finished.
getting there, yeah.
Give me a natural 20, dude. You understand?
Anything else on your turn? Any movement?
I really can't. No, I know I can't.
All right. Bad. Gelfie, you're up. You got a gobby right there.
Do you plan on attacking? I know she said that she's going to get something to eat.
I need a medic.
You already have one. I'm guessing I'm rolling for her.
Oh, yep.
To hit.
She got a 21 to hit, 6 damage. It's still alive, but it's looking pretty messed up. Hemorrhaging wound on it.
Target's considered a creature.
Humanoid.
Okay.
All right. Anything else on her turn? Nah, probably not.
She could
Dead.
move, but it would give them a movement, but
Dead.
no.
Dead.
Okay, so what's your core? Okay, hold on. Actually, I'll just wait until my next turn to ask if I survive that long.
15 plus 4, 19 to hit you. Yeah, he's gonna go after Lucifer. 19 to hit Lucifer.
Hold on.
Gonna use a reaction.
Yep.
All right, what you doing?
17 to hit. Betting words. You shall miss.
All right, so that takes 2 off. That 19 becomes a 17.
Oh, thank goodness that doesn't hit.
Whew.
You shall miss this one.
Huh? Ah! Fuck are you? Okay.
Yeah.
This guy has 1 HP left. So he now makes a fight or flight roll. That's a 5. And let's see. The DC on that is 10. No, he's too stupid to realize he needs to run. And then he, in his bloodied, tired, blood draining from his body state, impales himself with his own weapon.
What is that called in Japan?
Sudoku.
He didn't do it on purpose. He whipped so hard that the blade swings around and just lobs right into his gut. Because he crit failed. The Kenku says, kill big thing. Do, 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 do. 5, 25, 30, 35. And he brings out a different weapon, not the daggers this time. He brings out a gigantic sword that just starts unfolding and shaking out from a hilt on his back, and it just unfolding and all mechanical and absolutely vicious looking. Okay, what was that? 18. Down to 3. And the Minotaur is looking absolutely mortified as he comes around for his second attack.
Can I use a free action to yell something to Echo?
Uh, sure. As he's swinging his blade down for the final blow, what do you say?
Keep one of the goblins alive, but by all means, rain hell.
Rain hell.
I just kind of wanted him to have like a cool one-liner.
And he beheads the Minotaur.
Noise.
Minotaur is deado.
Hooray.
Doom, doom, doom.
Do we have bleed mechanics?
Later.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that too early. Wait till we get everyone's got like their second attacks and are starting to hit for chunky. All right, you're still prone.
That is
8.
actually my question that I wanted to ask. Do ranged weapons, like, is there a hindrance when you're prone?
Yes.
For ranged weapons, yes. For
Yeah, I should have rolled that roll
melee
earlier with
attacks,
disadvantage, but it slipped my mind. So thanks for reminding me. But uh, 8 plus 4 does a 12 hit.
No.
Even with advantage, this goblin cannot hit you with this scimitar.
Like I'm just like kicking him in the shins as he's approaching me
And it's your turn. Half movement to stand up.
with a look of fury on my face. I use my wings to just push myself up, and I'm going to make an unarmed strike. I'm just going to punch him. Just like this devil isn't going to die today. That is a, let me see here. I have a +4 to hit, so that is a 24. That is a natural 20.
Natural 20. Max damage plus your roll.
Well, it's an unarmed strike, so it'd be 6.
Alright, let me take a look at your sheet real quick. Okay, so you do 3. Yep. 6 damage it is.
winning. What's your strength?
He's got a +3 or +2, so yeah, on the sheet it says 3 bludgeoning damage for unarmed. All right. Anything else with your turn?
Um,
He's still standing, but he looks absolutely destroyed
actually,
by that punch.
okay. So, quick question: would I be able to count my fist as two-weapon fighting?
No.
Dang it! I was gonna pistol whip him. But doesn't that count for light weapons, though?
Yes, but your fists are not a light weapon.
Well, I'm not gonna argue it. So, let me see here. I'm going to disengage and move 20 feet behind me.
All right.
I'm
Engage
being,
is usually an action.
He's a rogue.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
so I'm going to go this way. Where's my? Alright, that's where I put it. All right, let me see here. And would I also be able to take a hide action?
No. Use the
Okay.
action, bonus action, and movement. All right. Torm, you're up. There are two bad boys left.
We need to
Let's.
spare one of them, at least one of them.
One of them's got its jaw
See this guy?
broken.
Do I see this guy?
Yes.
Cool. Charm person.
What do I need to roll?
Wisdom.
That's a natural one.
Cool. He's charmed.
Uh, is there any specifications on if you're in combat with him?
If you or my companions are fighting it, you get advantage. But since he already moved away,
It's
no
still
longer considered fighting.
you're
Correct?
no, you're still fighting. You're in encounter, but he rolled a 3. That doesn't help either.
Pretty much. So he pretty much is charmed. Regards me as a friendly acquaintance. When spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by me.
Now I will
But
say
it's good for
he,
1 hour.
he's charmed by you. The rest of the people here still his enemies.
Cool. Um,
Anything else?
then bonus action, another healing word.
Now is charm person a cantrip?
Oh no, it's not. Actually, I guess that being said, I'm going to use vicious mockery on the other one. Then
Okay. Vicious mockery is an action, and charm person is an action.
It's a cantrip, though.
It would have to be a bonus action cantrip,
Oh, I see.
in which healing word is a bonus action.
but also a leveled spell. That's the caveat.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fine. I can survive the remaining turn.
Okay, I guess then I'm going to move closer. Be here and pretty much end my turn.
All right. Nola, you're up.
So,
This guy right over here that I am pretty much he's charmed by me.
and he's the one
But
pulling
yeah.
jaw.
Yeah, he's got his jaw broken and he's bleeding profusely from his mouth.
Okay. So I'm gonna go up to the one that is still, in hand. So 20 feet. And I am going to.
To knock him out, like, non-lethally.
I was gonna ask if you could do that.
Yeah, you just got to declare it when you make the attack.
I want to knock him.
All right, roll to hit.
Can I use a
Ooh, I got a 20.
Natural 20.
17 plus 3.
Oh, dirty 20. Okay. Roll damage.
technically I have somebody I can just pretty much rope him, tie him up and pretty much go from there.
To tie up the charm guy. Only one person.
What's the damage?
Yeah.
I have a feeling that
Uh,
the
I,
enemy
I can't
will
hear.
take damage.
I can't hear Nola.
It's 8.
You knock him out.
Nice. Can I use a bonus action as tying him up?
No, that would take a little bit more effort.
Fair enough.
Uh,
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
Vigid, you're up.
Okay, so we have one who's already tied up, one guy who's charmed. Do we kill the guy who's charmed, or
No, let's try to take them both in.
maybe this one? Okay, cool. So I'm Mr. Count me down, please.
The dude is
I'll,
only knocked out, not tied up.
would we
I
be out
can't.
of combat?
No, because Torm is charming him, but everyone else is still considered an enemy.
Okay, so just someone knock him out, please.
I'm gonna give me some rope and I'll tie him up.
Oh, well, then I'll toss you a thing of rope.
Can I start climbing down?
You'd have to do that on your turn.
It is
Torm?
his turn.
Okay.
No, I mean, like, to toss him the rope, you'd have to be on your turn. Right now it's Torm's turn, and. Or not, Vigid's turn. Sorry.
I don't think there's anything to do. 'Cause if I attack the thing, he's gonna die.
You could do a non lethal shot.
Oh.
But isn't your gun, like,
No,
broken
it's
at the moment?
yeah, I can only use ultra
Oh,
fast, which spell. Can I use a non-lethal spell?
yeah.
Okay, I put Hex on him.
Okay,
And I use a
he's.
non-lethal base Hex the Wind Motion. So I'm gonna do that. And just blast him.
Roll to attack.
That is a. Oh, it's a 17.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
Non-lethally, hopefully.
Yeah, non-lethal. I'm going to probably like make my Eldritch Blast a little bit more blunt and different. Just like not
Uh,
really blunt. So,
His broken jaw gets snapped back the other way and is completely just hanging limp, just hanging on by the muscle at this point. Completely dislocated. He's probably not going to be talking for a while, but he slumps to the ground. And you all have solved my encampment puzzle. Da 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 da.
Okay, Barrett.
What was the puzzle?
what was the puzzle?
You just completed a deadly encounter.
I get to Minotaur, one of his high level creatures.
Yeah, y'all killed the boss, motherfucker.
Yay.
To celebrate, I just Lucifer just kind of limps over to the goblin, takes a look at him, and just I don't think this guy's gonna be talking anytime soon, and just shoots him.
Could have saved him.
What the heck, my guy? Could have used a spell.
So roll to
The
attack.
singular.
Okay, so roll to attack, but at disadvantage because you're
No,
point
I'm not.
blank,
I'm not right in front of him.
but he's
I'm like
also
10 feet.
prone.
No. Let me see here. That's a 14. That's a 22. And let me.
22 with disadvantage.
Yeah, 22 of disadvantage.
Okay, so you kill him. Boom, headshot.
Let me. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, he's dead.
Why did you do that?
He was useless. He's not going to be any use. Plus, I'm pretty pissed off.
We could have healed him.
I see that you're not going to be the brains of this group. Well, thankfully, you are not. Did like Gelfie and also our leader.
Yeah. This is why you got your knife stolen.
At the mention of that, he just holstered his gun. He's like, by the way, which one of you bastards stole my knife?
Did you lose it again?
That crude piece of metal is hardly worth anything.
He's gonna unholster the gun, point it directly at you, and you will not insult my family heritage. Give me back my knife.
This one's to the knife. Let me climb down first. I'm gonna climb down and slowly walk towards him. I can't fly yet. Why can I not fly?
Because you're a monkey.
Um, what happened? What, did you use your knife?
Just out of character, who said that a useless piece of metal?
Me.
Yeah, you have a gun pointed at your directly at your in between your eyes. So
And I got a finger pointing right at you with the spell ready to go.
Let's go. Who's pulling who at gunpoint?
Lucifer is putting me at gunpoint, and then I believe Torm is putting Lucifer at gunpoint.
I will. Okay, back into character. I will not work with a group who is not willing to be honest with them and wants to pull harmful pranks at every wit and whim. Hand me back my family heritage, or else.
Could it be that you could have dropped it while you were taking them up into the trees?
It was securely fashioned in its holster. I will not play around with you. Hand me back my knife.
Well, obviously it wasn't, and I throw you the knife. It was not secured enough.
I'm gonna make a
Any other?
deception check.
Go for it.
That is an 18 plus 2. That's a dirty 20.
All right, what are you trying to perceive?
If he's lying or not.
Oh, that would be an insight.
And would he have to roll deception?
You'd have to roll deception or persuasion.
Depending on what
That's
it
an
is.
18 with my modifier. Hold on,
I
let
got
me
a
double.
9.
Actually, no. That is a 16 plus. That's a dirty 20 again.
Okay, are you lying?
Yeah, but all I said, it wasn't secured enough. There's not really a lie there. Hello?
My voice becomes very taunt as I say, I will not deal with a party that lies to me. If you continue to do this, good luck, because you'll be on your own. And I holster my gun and pick up my knife.
Because someone else did it first. It's funny.
That's not.
By the way, as I holster my knife and my gun, I am going to walk off.
I think y'all are forgetting something.
I'm gonna tie these two up.
That one's dead.
One to the left of Torm is dead.
Yeah, because he shot.
You knocked him out.
Lucifer shot it
You just shoot it.
right after you knocked him.
Oh my gosh, dude, what was the point?
Yeah, this one right here. This one right here is knocked out.
And I'd like to tie them up with the rope I have.
I'll tie him up as well.
All right, so
And
he
this
is
is why he gets his knife stolen.
bound and gagged. As you're tying him up, you look over and you see that Echo has picked up the head of the Minotaur. Kill be ding. Rain hell.
When you guys get a chance, can you add my knife to my back to my inventory?
It's already there. Might need to refresh your D&D Beyond.
Let's not steal from each other, okay? You have to
Yeah,
fill it
right.
up.
The hostage. Right. The hostage that has a broken jaw.
You kill the
Could have
hostage with
healed
your broken
this.
jaw.
We live in a world of magic. Not gonna take months for the heal broken jaw.
Yes. Out of character. Lucifer doesn't like magic. He absolutely disdains it. He uses his wits and his skills, and anything that is cheap and doesn't require work, he has no respect for.
My character only does cheap.
Well, does anyone want to do anything else? You're in the middle of a camp here.
Up to you.
Before I do anything, I'm gonna send out a message already
Yeah, I
DM'd
saw.
you, and I'm going to see about checking around some of the tents over
I
here.
was gonna do the same.
All right, everyone looking for loot. Investigation checks.
Please be high. Please be high. Please be high.
That's 18 with my modifier.
6.
21.
Oh, I see
Got
a
a 9.
9. Okay, so the 18. Who is that?
That was me.
Who's me?
Lucifer.
Okay. Uh,
Calm down.
It's all
Calm
playing.
down.
remember, it's all role play.
I know.
All right, so the
It's all
18.
in character.
18, you find 26 silver. You find some moldy rations, a bunch of
Which I'm
cultist
not gonna keep.
robes, couple broken cultist masks, and a potion of minor healing.
Which I'm going to swig.
All right.
So that's 2d6, right?
One die higher.
Yeah, isn't it a potion of minor healing 2d4?
I'm looking it up right now.
It'd just be a normal potion of health.
Yeah, so it'll be 2d6 plus 2.
That is a 12 plus 2. That's 14 that he heals.
Very nice. All right, Torm, a 9.
No, he's at full health.
You find some pretty rocks.
Ooh.
They've been nicely painted. What else do we have?
We got a 6.
A 6. You find a pair of boots that look like they might have been worn by a hobgoblin. There's some bloodstains in it.
I put them on immediately.
Your toes stick out holes in the front.
I got swagger.
All right, what else did we get?
Shall we roll for Galpy?
What was the other roll? I got 9, 6,
21.
21. 21. All right. Let's see.
It's 4.
And could you tell me your name real quick? Vigar. All right. You find an old, battered looking helm.
What it is? I don't know what helm is. I'm taking it.
I'm going to put it in your inventory real quick. There you go. Just refresh and it'll be in your inventory.
Would there be any salvageable scimitars from the goblins?
They're all really crude, rusted, battered old things. Looks like were already salvaged in the first place. However,
Never mind then.
collectively, you all find 10 component packages of rare value.
Noise.
Do any of the goblins have any backpacks?
No,
They don't.
no, like there's
I will
crates
let you know.
and
I'm wearing it. Oh, it does. I'm wearing it, dude. It hides my face, and I have glowing eyes.
And yo, that's pretty epic, my guy.
all right, but there's just like crates and barrels and like picnic blankets that have been used as knapsacks. Looks like they weren't very organized.
No wonder how much a bag of holding would be back at the bazaar.
I mean, y'all
Probably
have
lots of
your
gold.
you have your data shards.
We can use those as bags of holding.
How did you get your knife back the first time? Mind you, you didn't know that. Well, it was stolen, but you didn't know that Torm is the one that stole it. He
Yes,
only put it in.
and I am hesitantly keeping that out of character.
So yeah,
But
so anything that you want to store, you just scan it with your data shard, and it is transmatted away.
Can I search the Minotaur's body?
Absolutely. Give me one more
Investigation.
investigation check.
I guess I'm going to search
Ooh,
these two buildings right over here.
21.
21. Ah, what? And can you tell me which character this is?
No way.
No. I'm sorry, your voices all sound very similar to me, so it's hard to differentiate.
Fair enough.
You all look the same.
Let's see. You find in his pocket a jar.
A jar of dirt?
Hang on, where is it?
Oh, I thought I'd get a bigger reaction.
No, hang on. Yeah, I got the reference. And
I got the reference. I'm just not in the mood.
kudos on you know who for winning.
Well, I did a meme.
Ooh, where?
All right. If you will look in your inventory after a quick refresh, you'll see what you have found.
Nice, nice, nice,
I
nice.
will say that until it's been identified, you don't know what it does. So just keep that in mind for roleplay purposes.
We'll look around
Uh,
for them.
I'm checking these two buildings right over here
More of the same, mostly cultist robes, scavenged weapons,
with the
poor
22.
rations. Yep, because camp's already been searched, all the money's been found.
Oh, okay.
They didn't look like they were very well taken care of here, and it makes sense because these people just escaped the attack, and they were on their way to rejoin with the rest of the group.
Well,
I got a weird jug.
All right. It,
well, it,
Lucifer is going to sit down and he's going to take a swig of his moonshine that he has. Was it moonshine or was it hold on, let me double check something.
What time of day is it at the moment?
The sun is
Never
just
mind.
now going down over the horizon.
I say let's make camp with what we have here already. What do you say?
I'd say heck yeah.
You know, he's just gonna sit down over by the campsite and just take a swig of his mead.
I'd say it's a little bit too dangerous to travel at night.
I mean, technically could. Here's the reason why I bought torches for. But if we want to stay here, we can do that as well.
Well, we already have tents. There's already lumber around us. I believe it'd be easier just to repurpose.
That is true.
And
Let's say
and
everyone else.
and everyone can add 2,875 experience.
2,000.
875.
2,875. Apply.
So I'm now level 4.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if I should multi-class. What could I multi-class as?
Whatever you're qualifying for.
Hiya.
You know what? I'm gonna go ranger.
All right. So everyone can take a long rest. Does anyone want to keep a guard or a watch for the night?
I'll be the first to take watch.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
To check, I shall roll for perception. A 10.
All right. Shortly into your watch, you notice that the goblin wakes up and starts trying to escape from his binds, but you quickly foil that attempt. First watch passes. Who wants to take second watch?
Well, what is it? Perception?
Yep.
11.
All right. Halfway through your shift, you notice the goblin trying to escape his bonds, but you foil it. Who wants to take third watch? Third watch?
Hello?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry, what?
Third watch. Give me a perception check.
All right. Perception, you said?
If you're taking third watch, give me a perception check.
That is a dirty 20.
Halfway into your watch, you notice a goblin trying to escape his bonds, and you give him a good pop in the face, and he stops. And the sun starts to rise up over the
I would
horizon.
say I pistol whipped him, but same difference.
So it's the next morning.
I go and say stuff.
Everyone's got their long rest in. Everyone's leveled up. One day is yours. What you want to do?
Do we get XP for the items?
Yeah, did you not add the total?
How much is it again?
2,875 additional XP.
2,875.
Mm-hmm.
In the morning, I am gonna take my flask of water, and I am actually gonna take one of my bottles of mead, and I'm going to just fill it with the mead.
All right.
I'm gonna take my remaining bottle, or one of my two remaining bottles, and I'm gonna go to Echo, and I'm going to hand him the bottle and say, "Here, for a completion of a good hunt."
Good hunt. He looks at the bottle confused.
It is an open bottle, by the way. Uh, have you not had alcohol before?
Alcohol. Before? Takes the bottle and peers inside.
There's a swirling whitish, just like whitish cream liquid.
Now, how full is it? If you just poured a lot of it into a flask.
Oh no, this is the other bottle, so it's full.
Okay,
It's
so brand new bottle. All right. Ah, sweet treat, sweet treat. And he chugs the whole thing. Yeah, right now. And he's tying the Minotaur head onto his back and getting ready to depart.
Well, I guess we should do the same. Follow suit. As I put down one of my rations back into my bag.
So where y'all going?
I believe
enough
the mission is done.
combat. I've had enough combat for one time. I say we head home.
Yes. And I pick up Galvathy.
Someone would create armor.
All right, y'all start
I am
heading
also
back.
going to put my dagger into my data dish art.
All right.
I've had enough of sneaky beaky people trying to pull pranks.
And keep in mind, everyone has access to that.
Never mind, I'm not going to do that.
All right,
I
so
really
you
don't have good options here, do I?
Again, lad, make sure it's secure.
I ignore
I can
him.
make a lock for you if you want. Want a lock?
Echo will approach you, Lucifer, after having given him the treat. and he will give you his belt.
Snake belt.
The
Ooh, somebody made a friend.
no
Nice
sneaky
thing.
deaky, no sneaky deaky, and he shows you how to put it on and affix the dagger to it.
Do you want walked?
Throw dagger, throw dagger.
Like this, and I throw my dagger.
You throw the dagger, and it embeds into the trunk of a tree. And a second later, poof, it's back on your belt.
I must reimburse you, my friend. This is
Sweet treat, sweet treat.
many thanks, my good friend.
Many things. And all right, you head back to the city of Casimir. Let's get a survival check from someone.
That is. Let me see here. That's what's my modifier? That is a 14.
And a d6.
A D6.
Yep.
All right. That's a dirty 20. Am I adding the D6 or just doing it separately?
Just a standard d6.
Okay, that's a 6 then. Never mind.
Ooh, okay. The day starts out pretty sunny, clear, lots of birds. But by midday, as you're nearing the place where you camped the day or the took lunch the day before, um, clouds start to billow overhead and a storm starts to move in. Not raining yet, but it's starting to look like it.
Hmm. Double time, everyone. If it's about to rain.
You guys want to take a quicker pace?
So is that an item you're gonna add at a later time, Ken?
Yeah, I'm pulling an item from Vox Machina.
All right. That being the case, I'm going to actually spread out my wings and take flight.
Wait. Take Elfie. Take Elfie.
Okay, if he says that quick enough, yeah, I would stop and take Galfy. You gonna bite me, Galfy?
They probably would. Just because it's Gelfie. Gelfie's always hungry.
Seemingly, yeah. Or maybe she's just territorial.
Of what?
Her personal space.
Fair enough.
I wonder, can the Kenku fly?
No fly, only walk.
That's he as Lucifer hears this, he kind of thinks for a minute, and his wings fold back into his back, and he's, you know what? Perhaps a brisk pace will suffice.
Cool.
Catch me if you can. And he takes off running.
It's like, oh, you're on.
All right. Athletics check.
No. I got an 18.
Let me
Oop,
see
I
here.
wrote that on the wrong one. Ignore that. There we
Okay.
go. That's better.
That is going to be a. Let me see here. If you want me to take a picture of this, I can turn on my mic. I can turn on my
What'd you
camera
get?
real fast. But that is a 22.
Okay. That definitely beats us too. He's huffing and puffing along after just a couple hundred yards with that big Minotaur head on his back. Keep in mind, the Minotaur head is about as big as he is.
And I got a 12-pound jug the size of
And
I kind
so,
of I kind of run off in the distance, right?
mhm.
I turn around. I see that he's having some trouble, and I run back. And I'm like, "You sure you don't want some help carrying that?"
And fine. Big thing. Big thing.
All right, buddy. Just what I'd asked for.
Give me one more survival check to get back.
All right.
Anyone? It doesn't have to be
That
you.
is a 12.
I got
12.
15.
All right. Give me a d6 and.
I got a 5.
All right. Just as quickly as the clouds had come to build up and looked like it's about to storm, it just passes overhead as a nice overcast day. You guys have nice shade the rest of the day. Cool sea breeze blowing off the coast, and you guys make it back to the western gate, entering in through the Draconic district. You see that it's around 4 in the afternoon, and festivities are starting to kick up along the coast as the third day of the festival is underway.
Well, well, well. Looks like we made it home before anything happened. That's good to know. Straight to the guild, I say.
I would agree.
You guys,
Trace you there.
you guys make your way back to the guild hall and enter in the door, and the receptionist is there at the desk and smiles as y'all walk in, and kind of grimaces at the giant minotaur head strapped to Echo's back. Well, I see you all were successful in your mission. Uh, we'll take the goblin downstairs into the holding cell until we can question him. I'll inform the director. She presses a button on table. Uh, director? No, d- could you remind me your party's name again? Nale?
Ad Astra, I do believe.
Ad Astrum has returned. Looks like it was a successful mission. We have a prisoner for questioning. Oh,
Uh,
good.
I do
Send them
I
in.
do I do speak up. It's like, is there a place actually where we could store the Minotaur head?
The Kenku looks at you. No, mine! Mine!
I understand, buddy. No, I want this to be safely secured for you. Nothing more. Nothing more.
Mine! Trophy.
Uh, all right, fine. I won't press.
I got my own trophy, and I smacked down the jug.
That's. Did you. Is that mayonnaise?
What?
It smells like mayonnaise.
I don't know. I got off the same Minotaur.
Here.
You know what it is?
I'm afraid I'm not. adept at identifying arcane items, but that certainly smells like condiments. Have you looked inside?
I
I,
have a sickening feeling of what it is.
I look inside.
You see a bunch of white, thick goo inside.
Well,
You wanna investigate the goo?
I don't want to taste it if that's what you're asking. I'll investigate, but I will not taste.
Huh? You stick your finger inside, pull it out, and it's creamy.
Mm,
It's
off
white,
white in color.
not off white, just a good white, egg white color. Sticky. It smells kind of tangy.
Well, congratulations, you just got some mayonnaise, right?
I like, even though he has dark gray skin, Lucifer looks a little green. Is like, I hope that's mayonnaise, buddy, for your sake and ours.
Here, catch. And they flick the mayonnaise near him, but not towards him.
Jumps back.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Now, boys, the director is waiting for you inside.
Oh, right, I should probably show this to him too. And I pick up the jar and just waddle my way there.
You enter the office, and the director nods, and Echo closes the door behind you. And with another button push, there's a click, and you feel like the room's been soundproofed again. So, you're back. Tell me how the mission went.
I found a jar, and look what it has inside. And I point the jar towards them.
Okay, bring here.
I waddle my way with the jar.
They reach their hand out for the jar.
I place it on the desk.
Well, they look inside. The director sniffs it. Couple. And then they reach down below their desk and pull out a drawer and lift a plate up onto the table. And there's like a beef and cheddar sandwich on there. Opens it up, sticks their hand in the jar, scoops out a big slob of it, and slaps it right on the bread, closes it, and just starts eating. Mmm,
Oh,
that's some good mayonnaise.
Do you know what the jar is in the jug?
What's a jug of mayonnaise?
oh, thank God.
What, you've never
Well,
seen
it
mayonnaise
was.
before?
Well, I've seen the mayonnaise, but it was off the body of the Minotaur. Like, why is he just carrying around a jug of mayonnaise?
No adventurers. You see, this is a rare item, but one that we have encountered before. You have what we call an alchemy jug.
So it just produces mayonnaise?
No, it can produce acid, poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, water, both fresh and salt, and wine. More or less, once per day, you can speak a command word. I don't know the command word, but you say the word that triggers the spell, and you can create a copious amount of useful liquids.
And at that moment, I yell, honey.
Nothing happens.
Oh, that's how it works.
You
Can
have
I
to
please
have
have
the
honey?
You have to
I
use the arcane command word. I don't know the arcane command word. You'll need it identified to find out the arcane command word.
Okay.
I was just like half curious, half like I say four.
Or what?
No, boar. You know, I thought it would be boar because the Minotaur seemed to like boars a lot. I don't know.
Well,
Do you mind if I take a look at that jar that you have there?
Okay, just give it back. I give you the jar.
Well, as he does, I'm going to cast Identify.
Yo.
he has it. So you find that this is indeed an alchemy jar, and the command word is Rasputin.
Well,
Oh yeah.
I
Okay.
feel that's a reference or something.
And what I have to say, what I have to think of what I want inside the jar, and
Yep,
then give the code word.
yep. The ceramic jar appears to be able to hold a gallon of liquid and weighs 12 pounds, whether full or empty. Sloshing sounds can be heard from within, even when the jug is shaken, even if the jug is empty. And you can use an action and name one liquid from the table below and use the command word to activate it. Afterward, you uncork the jug as an action and pour that liquid out up to 2 gallons per minute. The maximum amount of liquid the jug can produce depends on the liquid you named, and there's a table for it.
Nice. I'm going to think of moonshine and say Rasputin.
It fills with wine, a gallon of wine.
Um, Open it up and start drinking.
Give me a constitution save.
well, I guess the code word is Rasputin.
He's doing that. It's like I wonder, has Anastasia returned from her mission?
That is 21.
That's some strong wine, but you manage. You feel a heavy buzz, like rooms the room's spinning, your head's heavy, but you feel all right. You feel really happy.
The sad thing was that's a 19 on the dice plus 2.
Uh,
But
no, we should actually discuss that. Anastasia departed around the same time you did. We have not had any contact back, but the Goblin Mafia is in an uproar.
Open doors.
If you feel like taking it on, you are more than welcome to go investigate. But
In my opinion, I should let you go. I heard that they have smoke grenades there.
Oh, I don't mind helping out if we get a few smoke grenades.
I am in dire need of them.
Yeah, we can do that.
you are more than welcome to go and help out.
I,
Um,
I, I grab everyone else. Go.
Okay.
I turn as we leave. I turn to the Torm. Just well, my merry friend, shall we go save your girlfriend?
all
Before
pleasure.
you go, would someone please brief me on your mission?
Oh, we're going to the Goblin Mafia. As I take
Like
the
No,
alchemy jug out
no.
of.
no,
The
because
mission you just got back from. You.
like I
It's
I
Oh,
uh,
to say
I
that
is like I
he was also going through some rain and sun.
shh, 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 shh.
I I I uh I shove him out. Like I gently push him out of the room, and I close the door.
The door does
I
not
grab
open
the
when you
oven
try
mitt
to
cup.
open it.
What's that?
The door does not open when you try to open it.
That hurts. You need to stop that.
You need to sit down, buddy.
You're a lightweight, you know.
Can I take a Can I take a drink of the alchemy jug?
Yeah, you can have some. Just gonna share some with everybody here.
Nice. And I give it to the person in charge, the one that was briefing us.
The director just sets the jug aside and says, "Now, funny business out the way. The mission."
Well, it's quite simple, really. We trekked in about a day's worth. We came across a camp. It was hastily made, and we managed to sneak in. One of these goophards tried to steal my knife, so I had to resort to using my pistol, and all hell broke loose.
Somebody tried to steal your knife.
It's
Didn't
good.
try.
It's good prank. Very, very funny. So,
Just try. Lucifer just immediately his smile disappears, and he grits his teeth. Though some of us don't find it very amusing.
yeah, what's a little ribbing between party mates? As long as it was returned, everything was okay.
Oh
Funny
yeah,
enough, this was the room
every
that I took it in.
So, you started fighting. What happened then?
Echo managed to do some heavy damage against the Minotaur. He managed to defeat the Minotaur, while the rest of us picked off the smaller prey.
Echo chimes in. I finish kill giant thing,
I helped with the guiding bolt.
but monkey good, monkey strong. And he
I
points at
knocked
Vigid.
out one of the smaller ones, by the way.
Don't forget, you also did half the Minotaur's health on your first hit.
Oh yeah, that too. A 30-foot rabbit defeating like a 10-foot. It's possible. Very plausible.
Yeah, so you took out the camp. You brought back a prisoner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We also
Yes,
found pretty rocks.
yes. The we managed to. We at first we were excuse me. We would have been able to have two prisoners, but unforeseen circumstances prevented it, and he had to be put out of his misery.
We could have healed his jaw.
Okay, I'm sensing some tension among your party. Some people are upset. Some people are not so upset.
I'm just tired.
You should
Was that a war
probably
crime?
should probably figure out that between you guys. But you did the mission completely 100% to satisfaction and even brought back the extra captive.
Tom's gonna move towards the humanoid bird. You're a pretty bird.
I'm gonna tackle him and just sit on him for the rest of the time. Is that allowed?
The director rubs her forehead in a weary way. What is your current ranking within the guild?
Third bottom.
Yeah,
Ivory?
just beginners.
Okay. For the successful completion of this mission, I will move you all up to bronze ranking,
Yo,
and you may collect your bounty with the receptionist, 1,000 platinum,
I'm
and
going back to the magic shop.
I will also, if you still wish, add you to the dossier for the mission we sent Anastasia.
The
I
sooner the better. It would be unfortunate if Torm lost a loved one so soon.
She should be fine.
With all due respect, I am fully confident in her abilities, but everything goes south.
Yes, yes, I'm concerned that something went wrong and she's unable to get out. So, if anything, this is an extraction mission for you. Still high risk because you are going into the mafia, but not as high risk as if you were doing the espionage and shenanigans yourself. Your
Understood.
goal is extract Anastasia. All right. Unless there's anything else.
I would
Oh,
say that's a no.
that's some
I think
spicy
that's
roast
everything.
beef. All right, get the fuck out of my office, you buffoons.
He said, "Fuck."
Be quiet. Also, Director, one more thing. You can use the jug until we come back and the word is Rasputin. Have a nice day.
She just takes a long chug from the jug.
Oh god.
Yeah, she knows how to hold her drink. That's my kind of. What are you doing later on this evening?
Look,
Paperwork.
buddy, you're.
Get the fuck out of my office.
I just grab him by the small of his neck and just drag him out.
I smack him upside the head.
And the door swings open, and all of you leave. The receptionist has procured a small silver chest, and she says, "Here you go, dearies. Congratulations on a job well done."
I
I-
add it to the party funds.
Inside the chest is the 1,000 platinum and bronze guild medallions for you.
I add it to the party inventory and the money into the party funds.
So, unlike the previous medallions, which were just plain white, these are bronze circle medallions with a wolf's head on them.
Nice.
And unless anyone else wants to do anything else, we can call the session there.
I would like to, before we end, I would like to buy a silencer for my pistol, I should say.
Okay, keep in mind you did get 10 rare components, and we have an artificer on the team.
And you
We
already
do.
got something that is already cool.
Yep. So you can literally have your artificer make you that modification.
Oh, then I would like him to do so.
You gotta say there, demon. That's a pretty belt you got on.
Yes, but unfortunately, belts do not win wars. And if we have any hope to save your pretty little girlfriend, we're gonna need to take this sneaky beaky style.
Yeah, you could help me if I had that belt.
I'd like to
Until,
run to the magic
and,
shop, by the way.
until I have full confidence in this party's trust, I keep the belt. And let me tell you, you drunken prick, my trust runs slow.
This doesn't run slow.
Okay, so what's going on now? What's everybody doing?
I guess Torm is going to, I guess, go find a. What, I guess go
Workshop?
that or
Which party
see
member is
about
the
going to go
artificer?
drop off Galpit or Galpy back to her room.
All right, so Torm's heading back to the Grove. Uh, Vigid, what are you doing? Vigid. I see you there, but you're not talking. Nola, what are you doing?
So I will quickly run to the magic shop.
Oh, customers! Ah! Oh, it's you again.
I have money.
Oh, now you're speaking my leggy. What can I do for you?
I take 2 platinum from the group party wallet and place it on the table.
He quickly slides it into his palm and tucks it away somewhere. You don't see where.
I want magic swords and daggers.
He looks right. He looks left. And he leans in really close and whispers, I got just what you need. He slaps a hand on the bar, spins around, hops out of his stool, and scurries across the room, closes the door, slams it, locks it, bars it down, then heads back to the register, reaches under the counter and presses a little button, and the walls completely flip. Everything you see, swords, axes, glaives, shields, breastplates, anything you can imagine. There's all sorts of glowing magic items across the wall. Now,
To this kingdom.
what can I get you?
Well, it starts with the daggers. What do you got?
He hits another button. The counter flips over, and there's a whole brace of pistols and daggers. I got your poison daggers, your lightning daggers, your fire daggers. I got these mechanical daggers that flip open and they're pistols. What can I interest you in?
Am I allowed to pick the dagger that's gun?
Yes, you could pick whatever you want as long as you've got the money to pay for it.
How much is it?
This one, ooh, the Flintlock Blade. I made this myself. Very, very tricksy though. You see, and he picks it up and sticks his finger in the pistol grip and flips the blade back down. When you slice, you pull the trigger right as the blade enters and shoot right into the wound. For this,
Hmm.
450 platinum.
How about? Do you have any ice daggers
Yes,
for
yes, yes.
frost?
He quickly puts the flintlock blade back into the brace and kind of runs his fingers over them as he checks them out. And then he picks up this cold blue steel dagger. It looks pretty normal at first, but there's just the faintest vapor of cold air wafting from it. Here we go. Here's a nice icy dagger. This more your speed?
Yeah.
Ah, hurry. 125 platinum.
Such a
I
high
text
price
the
for
group
such
chat.
a weapon.
I enchanted it myself.
I text the group chat. Hey,
You look.
everyone.
Do you look behind you?
No.
A voice appears behind you. Is gruff and irritated.
So
Such
I
a
I
high price
I gotta
for
ask.
such a little weapon.
I gotta ask Bon Bon. Did you follow him?
I did.
Did you do so stealthily?
I did, and I got a natural 20. I even did it on D&D Beyond, so I'm quite surprised.
Okay. Just wanted to check because I didn't see any rolls.
It is right there
Yeah.
on roll 20. Stealth plus 9 equals a 29.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So I text everyone. Hey, everyone. Is it cool if I use 125 platinum? Yay or nay? And send.
What's it for?
A mythical blue decker with frost abilities.
What does it do?
Smiley face, snowflake.
What is it?
This
I look up and I ask, what does it do?
this dagger cuts things and then freezes the wound.
It makes people freeze.
Again, a gruff voice is behind you. So it freezes what it touches, and that's it. Even though most beings that you will encounter have resistance to such magic.
And how does he have it?
Would you like to test it out?
Yeah.
First, I get scared and say, when did you follow me? And then I'd say, yes, please.
He hands the pommel to you and then gestures to Lucifer. Feel free.
Stab him.
Wait, no, no. I can't. He's part of my party. I can't stab him.
Oh, well, I don't mind.
Well, of course
Uh,
you don't.
I hover my hand over my holster and it's like, "Are you sure you want to be doing this, friend?"
I literally just said I wouldn't do this. Why are you getting aggressive?
I heard differently. I'm sorry. But if you said you didn't want to do that, that doesn't happen. So let's just retcon that.
Yeah,
Lit-
because like you're part of my party. Why would I want to stab you?
The little gnome just leans over and speaks into the air, into nothing. He says, I've got 5 big ones on the rabbit.
I roll my eyes and I decide to extremely small cut my finger with the dagger.
Okay, so you run the blade over the tip of your finger, and ice shoots up your arm all the way to the shoulder.
Jesus Christ!
And you take. I don't want to kill you.
Character, please refrain from using the Lord's name in vain, at least around me.
Yeah, Jesus Christ does not exist in this world. But you take
Most
12.
of God,
You take 12 ice damage and one
like
cutting damage.
Like if you're gonna use like some god's name, at least use the gods that are in the campaign, like
Primus,
Primus or something. I don't know.
Holy Primus.
cheese and rice.
That works.
That's what I said. Cheese and
So
rice.
you take 12 ice damage and 1 cutting damage.
So one slashing and 12 ice.
I
Hmm.
turn around and so loose. You think this is good?
Again,
Lucifer,
I'm
you see him turn around and he has just got like a massive like mech arm of ice that just goes all the way up, a jagged shard past his head. His whole body's turning blue and he looks very cold.
it's very effective, yes. That's it's very high priced.
I mean, it's very effective. You said it has to be high price.
Oh,
And
well,
you
the
know
thing
what?
about the pricing here, you have to be adventurers to buy weapons. Yes?
Yes.
If you want the good shit, you got to be a skilled adventurer. Yes?
Yeah.
So good adventurers get better jobs. They get more money. They can pay the higher prices. Yes? This
Yeah.
keeps dangerous artifacts out of weaker individuals.
Lucifer groans, rubs his forehead, and just he pulls out his data shard. Let me converse with the rest of the party, and then we will talk about pricing.
Oh yeah, and I text. By the way, I'm typing with one hand
No, it's just like
tapped to my
as you
both.
go to type, I just kind of put my arm on your shoulder. Just let me handle this. Let's just get that tended to.
I mean, he
Okay.
could have bought the Flintlock Blade. Nobody ever buys the Flintlock Blade, and it's my best work yet.
Yeah, but sorry, it's not my
How much
style.
is it?
Uh, could someone remind me? I forget.
It was two. Wasn't it 250 platinum?
Yeah, it was something like that. Double the price of the like blade I'm holding, kind of.
Let's go with that. Let's say 250.
So
Yes.
that's 250 for. Okay, so I'm like typing this out. Okay, so he wants a ice blade. It's remind me of the price.
180.
It's 180 platinum. Very potent ice magic. And I'm kind of eyeing this flintlock blade. That would be a total of 400 and let me do my mental math.
A little bit under what we just got, like half.
It basically half our funds,
Yeah,
our food funds. So
and I turn around and it's like, how about we strike a deal? We buy two items, and we get a 25% discount on one of them.
Well, I remember you, Bunny Man. You still had the down payment on the cursed axe. Um,
first axe.
Oh, I thought we canceled that one.
yes,
Remember?
but you never collected the money. You let me hold on to it. I'll take that out of whatever it is you buy.
Oh, cool. Yeah, fair enough. By the way, how much is the? I remember you saying a dagger that involved fire, and I hand him the ice dagger. Can we try that one?
Are
Or
you
what's the
sure you
price
can?
on that one?
The ice has not gone away off your arm, by the way. You're starting to have difficulty moving.
I'll cast a healing spell on you. I'll do it now, so I won't die. Is that fair?
Fair. He puts the ice dagger back into the brace and thumbs through some more and pulls out the flame tongue dagger.
And how much is this one? By the way, I heal 7.
180. It's sort of the sister to the ice one, you see. I call them the twins.
Oh, so I'm assuming it'd be around the 180 as well.
That's what I said.
Oh, sorry, my bad. The frost is getting in my ears.
What? I can't hear you. Speak up.
Hmm?
So okay, so 180. Just like I'm just like pulling out a calculator app on the data shard. Just
I'll just get one dagger. It's just gonna be 180. I'll get the fire one.
Mhm. Are you sure you don't want the Flintlock Blade? It's my best work yet.
I will take the Flintlock Blade,
Yep, there
and
you go.
he will take. Which are you getting, the ice or the flame?
I'm getting flame.
Hey, don't try this one. Unless you
Yeah,
want something to die.
fire is way more important. Oh, potent than ice sometimes.
All
I
right.
actually pull out a small lantern and ignite the flame. Here, hopefully that will start to thaw it.
Thank you.
Oh, no, with the healing spell, the ice went away.
Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
nice,
I
nice,
didn't do
nice.
that.
So,
Alright.
for
So
OC
that's 20.
purposes, the ice dagger does two times what the normal flame tongue dagger does. So I think it's like 2d6 extra fire damage. This is 2d12 extra fire damage and ice damage for the twins. You're getting the fire. The fire one ignites targets, and whenever they're ignited, they take 1d12 fire damage every turn until they receive healing.
Okay.
If they die while on fire, they are incinerated.
It's
Oh,
like I lean down and start whispering to I'm sorry, what was your character's name? The
no
something
way.
with Nole. Nole. If you think about it, when we go and do our next mission, this would be a very efficient weapon. If there are no bodies to be found, we can sneak our way through.
I will also
That is,
say it destroys anything that's on the body.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna think.
Now, the ice one does freezing damage, and whenever a target fails a con save and uh, the ice takes over, the first turn they notice reduced movement. The second turn they are frozen solid.
Did their items stay?
Yeah, you just have to thaw them
Okay,
out.
actually, yeah, that's 100% more better. I'm getting the ice one.
think about it. We may not get the items, but we don't leave evidence.
We'll just shadow the ice.
Fair enough.
And the Flintlock Blade is a Vorpal, meaning if you crit on it, the target has to make a con save. If they fail it, they instantly die.
Hmm,
Otherwise, it does extra piercing damage from the bullet.
overpowered.
We are in a Dark Souls esque game, so it's kind of balanced by the fact that it's a higher difficulty.
Yes, fair enough. My good friend, we have a deal.
All right,
Here you
ice.
go. Grab the ice and the flintlock.
All right, so it's 180 and 250, and take away the previous. It's 400 platinum, and it's all yours.
I transfer the funds reductively, I might add.
He scoops it into the till and slaps his hand on another button, and all the walls close back up, and the counter flips over. Now get the fuck out of my shop, you weirdos!
You too. Have a nice day.
Eat me, don't forget to write.
Oh, by the way, you wouldn't have like a secured holster for my knife, would you?
What do I look like? A general store?
It might be
Had,
magic.
I like just hand me the knife. I'll hold on to it for now.
Cool, cool, cool. I hand you the knife. You
The
are the
ability,
knife guy.
yes. And plus, with a decent sleight of hands check, I can just literally slip it into your pocket.
Torm, Zigguard, what are you guys doing?
Well, I sent you a DM, so
See, I didn't really get any coins from the thing now.
I mean, we have
Uh,
a group fund. You can just grab.
Vigid, actually, you do get a text message and saying that says, if you have some time, I would like to put your skill to use. I need a silencer for my pistol.
Sounds good.
We have the component.
Okay.
You should be able to make it.
I do have the tools and the skills to do it. Yes, I swear.
Uh,
Uh,
the only other
text back.
yeah, the only other component you'll need for that is the silent spell. You got the silent spell?
Sounds well. I don't have a space.
Right, so you won't be able to do that unless you find a book or a scroll of silence.
Right. I'm gonna text back. Just only need a scroll of silence.
Very well.
I mean, we are in your magic shop.
Okay. I'm gonna ask. Is there any like an enhanced spell like Eldritch Blast?
Uh,
You want to ask the shop owner?
Would you like to enhance my pistol with Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch
I'm
Blast
just
is a
wondering if it's possible.
cantrip.
All right, you don't do the. You get the enchantments done nearby, right? You told me that. Around the corner.
You can
I
get the
would like to
enchantable
test that.
items. You can get the enchantable items at like the stalls and such. And if you want enchanted items, you go to the magic shop.
Okay. Thank you. Come on, Moose. We're going to get enchantments and spells.
Yes, let's try to find a third level silence spell scroll.
It's gonna be pricey.
We do have a couple platinum left.
I will say you easily find a silent spell at the magic shop, a single use scroll for 25 platinum.
Deal.
That's practically a steal.
Wait. I want to haggle. I want to haggle.
Give me a persuasion check.
And before I haggle, I tell Moose to like not be near me in case anything goes wrong.
I will make a stealth check, and I will go like some distance away.
I got a 21.
And I got a 11, so that's a dirty 20.
So those are stealth rolls.
Yeah, that stealth that's a 11 for my stealth roll plus 9. That's a dirty 20. And then he had a persuasion check. That did you say that was a 21, buddy?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
He knocks off 5 platinum.
Hey, I'll take it.
I just after the purchase, I kind of just regroup with him as he walks away.
I hand you the scroll.
All right, let's go meet up with Vigid.
I think I'm gonna go to the resort.
You sure you don't want to come over to Mama's? We can make some of her famous gumbo.
We gotta make sure Gaffin isn't getting into trouble.
True. I would like to have bygones be bygones, so that's why I offered.
Nah, the past is in the past. You can drink me all you want. I pat him on the back and say goodbye.
With that, I'm gonna head back to Mama Diana's place. And would Vigad be at Mama Diana? I'm pretty sure he was, unless of course he's going back to his other job.
I feel like you know something.
All right, so you go back to the bar, and Torm is looking for a weapon that I'm going to work on. Lucifer, what you doing?
As I head back to Mama Diana's, I'm going to open up a private DM to one of my reclaimed buddies and say, "Hey, things gotten hairy. Friend is in trouble. You available for some work?" This is a this is entirely up to the DM.
When did you get their number?
This was the fellow that I met during last session, the one that I had the thieves can't talk to.
Okay. Um,
This is he is a reclaimed paladin.
you just it shows received, but not read yet. At this time of night, they're probably busy.
Damn it, Bruce. I sit down, I pet Meatloaf, and in Imbecile I say, "Mama, what's for dinner?"
Your mother's not home.
I immediately go into the kitchen and see if she left a note.
No note, but she's not home. Meatloaf's not there either.
She never leaves a note. She never doesn't leave a note. Something is wrong.
Okay, Nelda and Figures.
Before you leave me off, I do send a message to the group saying, Diana is yeah, Mama Diana is missing.
I type, who that?
Okay, Nola, anything else from you tonight?
Hmm, I'll be a little spicy and do a perception check.
What you looking for?
Hmm, anyone watching, especially towards my direction.
All right.
I got a dirty 20.
You catch out of the corner of your eye some movement, and as you turn and focus your attention on them, a small humanoid wearing a shabby gray cloak slips into to the crowd.
Is it possible for me to follow suit?
Mm, give me a. What's a good roll for this?
Athletics check to make sure he keeps up.
No, keeping up's not going to be the issue. It's keeping an eye on him in the crowd. Let's
I'd
do an.
say perception check would then be what would be needed.
let's do investigation because you're actively pursuing it now.
Why didn't I think of that? Oy.
17.
Let me do a roll.
Please don't be a nat 20.
Uh, you catch up to him and corner a goblin who's actually quite well dressed under that shabby cloak. The cloak seemed to have been sort of a camouflage to help them blend into the crowd. Hey, what's the matter with you?
I quickly send text. Send dagger in chat, please. Like, now.
You get a you receive the dagger. What and you also get a request for your location.
Can I do that?
The dagger would just be in storage. You could pull it out, but if you text your location, it'd be pretty vague. Like you'd have to look at what street you're on.
Okay, so do the is there a find my data shard?
And so the distance between Mama's house and where he is approximately 2 miles.
Oh heck, I can make that in a heartbeat. I am
Wait.
going. I'm gonna leave Mama's house and I am going to just start. I'm gonna launch up and just start booking it in flight.
But I will say, as you turn down the text to send the dagger and try to figure out where you are to reply where of your location, you look down and the goblin is gone.
Yeah, it's okay. I have a really high investigation. I think.
Random person followed me. Wait, I thought you said I cornered them.
You cornered them, but you took your eyes off them to text and then took your eyes off them again to look at your location.
Oh, okay. Do I know which way they went?
Another investigation check.
Uh, may the odds be in my favor. That is not in my favor. It's in
Yeah, he's gone.
I text. Goblin was gone from my sights. Can you see them? They are wearing a cloak and running through the crowd. Send.
I guess Quorum's going to keep his eyes open for said goblin as he's trying to return back to myself party.
You see quite a lot of small figures with gray cloaks, some children,
Hey,
some
hey.
goblins,
By the way, that's
halflings,
natural 20 on my investigation.
plus.
So it's a total of 21.
Not good enough. In a city of 35,000, that's it's a pretty hard thing to pin down. That's a pretty common look. You're seeing dozens, if not tens of dozens of people looking shabby, especially in this part of town.
Damn.
So like, as I land next to him, I was like, curse the fact that we're in the slums. This isn't going to be a cakewalk.
He was rich though. He had fancy clothes on. So what's a rich person doing that normal people don't do?
Make it
Well, he's
Bon Bon. Make an insight check.
I have a. Okay, insight. Don't fail me now. Okay, that's a. Let me see here.
I'll assist. Can I do that?
That is a 19 plus 3. I know plus 4. That's gonna be a 23.
You've spent a considerable amount of time in the slums, especially this part of the bazaar area. Well dressed goblin wearing a shabby cloak. That sounds like Goblin Mafia.
Maybe shoot them.
I have good news and bad news. The good news is I know who he is. The bad news is he's Goblin Mafia. They're on to us.
Yeah.
Can
Um.
we charm him?
No, they're gone. We lost them.
Would I know where the Mafia tend to hang out?
You know where the Don's like hideout is, but you also know going there uninvited, unless you've got like something to appease him, like a really good present, is essentially a death wish. You don't approach the Don unless the Don wants you to approach him.
We can just give him the alchemy jug. That would be a good gift.
I doubt it would be adequate. We will need to find something he wants. Did you ever hear about the lost daughter?
No,
You don't really catch up with current events, do you, pal?
I, I, I barely know how to do things, my guy. I'm just surviving.
Understandable. Look, we're gonna need something special. Either that or we're gonna have to make an appointment.
Okay. Can I do another perception check to see if anyone else is watching? In case he's just like, I don't know.
Feel free.
I would like to use my my abilities here. I believe. Let me see.
I really should have just stuck to talking with them.
It's fine. At least I have proficiencies in this due to my new ranger abilities. All right, let me see here.
Also, Grandi, can you add the dagger to my inventory?
Yeah, I got to
Which
make it.
one?
Oh, okay, my bad. So I'll just use a regular dagger for the meantime.
Let me see here. I just need to make sure I'm reading this correct. So what does the help action do?
You're basically taking time to assist them in what they're doing, gives them advantage.
Hey, yo. So let me
All
do that
right.
perception check.
Okay, so you can do that perception check with advantage because I am aiding you via my help action.
I got an 18.
Yes.
Did you right click and select advantage?
I just did it twice.
So yeah, there's quite a few people in these gray shabby cloaks. Some look more legit than others, but
Were any of them running away towards me, like from
nope.
my direction?
In fact, aside from a few people who clearly might be thieves, eyeballing some of the fancier things you have on you, uh, most people are just minding their own business.
I reposition my cloak to hide my daggers and my pistol.
I've never taken out my dagger this far.
So we have a couple options here. We can try to get an appointment with Don, try to bargain with him, or we can do what I can only call as a death wish. Go in, kill everyone, demand information, and leave. It's up to you.
I mean, the second one doesn't sound bad.
I mean, they're goblins, so the only concern is that they would have higher numbers, and they would we would have to be we'd have to be very well stocked for this. Um, in my expertise of goblinoids and with my area in the slums, would I know how to arrange a appointment with the Dawn?
The Dons had dealings with your people, especially your particular order. Um, you know from your experience, not being a more prominent figure among your order, that if the Don wants to see you, someone will approach you and more or less tell you, get in. And you get in.
Oh, was that the situation I stopped?
Not particularly.
Okay,
In your case, it was more like a tail that was checking you out. Um, However, Torm, where are you right now?
I'm probably back to the. I'm walking back to
good.
pretty much walking back, I guess, to the market area and such, and pretty much rolled a 23 on performance.
Real fast though, I'm gonna pull out my data shard and I'm going to text Torm saying, "Be on guard. The mafia has taken interest into us. I fear the worst may be coming upon your sweetheart."
Torm, give me a Constitution saving throw.
He might not see it because he's playing on his music.
So what this is going to.
DC 18.
Oh, what is it for?
Con saving throw.
18.
All right. So as you're playing your music, you're drawing a crowd, and people are clapping and cheering for your wonderful performance. And suddenly, someone grabs you from behind and places a cloth over your face. The cloth is soaked in some sort of chemical, but you're already chemically addled. All that wine you drank earlier just saved your ass, as you're too drunk for this to affect you. That alcohol burns this chloroform right out. And
I would as I see that he's not like receiving it's like it's unread. Like, uh,
so this is
you up?
you just texted him while he was playing, so you haven't really had a chance to respond yet. But as this is happening, the person who's grabbed you has noticed it's not working, so
I think when I look around,
sim-
I have
they're going to simply keep their cloth over your mouth, and they're going to attempt to drag you into an alley. People are scattering, and I need the roll
Are
20.
we close enough to where we would hear
No,
the noise of all this?
you're miles away.
I'm gonna go to Gabby's room to see if they're safe.
I want to use penny whistle.
How are you going to use your penny whistle? Your mouth is
Well,
covered.
you got correct, but the penny whistle is out of my mouth, and it is a dagger.
Okay, so you were playing an instrument with both hands.
Yep.
You've been grappled. I need you to make an athletics check in order to do this, to either escape the grapple or to draw your blade.
18.
With ease, you break free of your assailant and draw your weapon.
17 to hit.
It misses. As you go to strike, the figure that had grabbed you just seems to blur slightly and shift to the left.
You're one of those. dig it. Don't worry.
A looming shadow forms over you from behind, and the world goes dark as something heavy clubs you in the head. And that's where we're going to end the session tonight.
Good enough. Thank you very much. That's
Do we
nice.
see all this happening?
No, you're miles away.
I'm running to Gaffney's room to make sure they're okay.
And we will pick up here next time on a theory. That'll be the
Kitchen
weekend after
theories.
next. Yeah. Thank you all for joining me tonight. And stick around for the after session where we can discuss some things and whatnot or not.
I gotta go. See you guys.
I'm falling asleep. It's almost 1 a.m.